Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. You know I'm really hooked on a game when I start the stream 20 minutes early, just to try and fit one extra run in, you know? Which is the case because I've been having so much fun playing Quasimorph. After spending like a week or two, kind of looking at different games and bouncing between stuff and, you know, kind of feeling like there wasn't really anything out there that grabbed me, I'm glad I finally found something to sink my teeth into. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe this game is sinking its teeth into me. Because so far, we haven't really managed to get very far trying to play it on unfair. But that's not going to stop me from trying.
Humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists. They all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't seem scarier than our own world. Armed with the hope that the darkest hour comes before dawn, we try to survive until the first rays of the sun.
Alright, chat. Alright, chat, here we go. I'm adding something. I don't normally use these. What the heck is this? Apparently, I already had text in here saved from last time. Alright, here we go, chat. Attempt number 15. Surely we will survive this time, right? We never give up. Dire Sweet, thank you for these 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub, and welcome everyone. Thank you all for tuning in today. In case you missed our first couple of dozen attempts or so at this game, this is Quasimorph. A game where you play as a owner of a private military company in space. It's kind of a cross between Doom and Escape from Tarkov, and it's turn-based. So turn-based Doom with some loot gathering is the name of the game. Let's see. Now, I'm playing it on the unfair difficulty. Unfair means we start with basically no resources, and it's permadeath. So it's all 0 to hero, and we are grievously outnumbered by very strong enemies. Okay, we got Nico. Nico's a very good starting character. And we got Max. Max's thing is that he doesn't feel pain, right? we got the stealth class. Okay, wait, hold on. There's a chance. Oh, chat, this could be the run. We got Nico with his favorite class, the Ghost. This is basically pistol range +1. Sneaky shot. This is basically the James Bond class where you sneak around with a suppressed pistol. And the guy that we got is the super high pistol accuracy and crit damage character. So we just need to take our starting chip. Basically, we get to cash this chip into one corporation for a pack of starting gear. Now, we already know Ancom is the company that will give us a suppressed pistol if we cash it into them. So let's fly over to Ancom.
And wait for us to come back home. Roger. Out. You are going for the orbit. Roger. In.
Okay. Talk to Ancom. Hand over the chip. Thank you. Give me all the stuff. Now, the only real drawback here is that this pistol, the Woodcock, it uses 42 caliber bullets, which are not super easy to replace. A hairband. Oh, we have a second backpack. That's nice. Okay. All right, first things first. We are going to try to get our hands on a welding on a welding machine so that we can get our item production up and running. There are a few jobs we could take at the moon Phobos, but most of them are very difficult. There's one that's okay. A fairly easy mission to do over at Deimos. I would rather take the job. Actually, no, because if I take this job, I'm against the Civil Resistance, and they tend to drop basic guns and ammo and armor, so that's actually pretty good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go after them. That is a colony. What is this? This is a mining base. Ooh, we should go to the mining base because our odds of finding a welding device are higher there.
For us to come back home. Roger. Out. You are going for the orbit. Roger. In.
Okay. So we are working on behalf of Civil Resistance. Alright, good luck, Nico. You're the chosen one. Here we go. Okay, well, at least the room we started in only has one path forward. That makes this simpler. I don't have to worry about a bunch of branching paths. I don't think that guy can get a shot on me, but I'm gonna back up just in case. Ow. Oh my.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants.
Okay, well, we got, let's see. Edward Lawrence. He slows down the Quasimorphosis timer, and Percy. Percy is probably the most durable character in the game. Very high pain threshold, 12 built-in natural resistances to all types of incoming damage, 60% likelihood to suffer a wound instead of 100%. Only downside with Percy is his shooting accuracy is not that great. CQC Specialist from Scouts of Hades does help offset that a little bit with 10% bonus accuracy. And he gets 15% more resistances that would stack with his own inherent resistances. So I just need to get him an accurate weapon. Alright, we'll make him a scout. Let's see, who who do I want to give the chip to? Let's try giving the chip to the Civil Resistance for a change. Eating glove. Wait, the Civil Resistance just gives you a welding machine? Huh. Main reason I gave it to them was for the People's Front armor. I was hoping they would give me a shotgun, but honestly, even without a shotgun... Wait, did I not accept it? I didn't click transfer, so the items just got deleted. Oh, or did they? Hold on, let me check. Maybe they got loaded into a... Do the items just get deleted if I didn't click accept? Ah! So anyway... let me just update this real quick. In their inventory. Wait, it's in whose inventory? Still on the trade screen. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Back up one. Okay. I'll put this on. Put all of this on. And what is this thing they gave him? Eating glove. Really high strike accuracy. Makeshift battery. Is this just like Vi's gauntlets from... from League? We just walk up and punch? I mean, starting with a welding machine is so massive that I feel like we're only ever taking Civil Resistance as our starting thing now, right? because that immediately, excuse me, immediately gives me the ability to produce like antitoxins and bandages and stuff.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Okay, well, it's better than nothing. So the first thing we need to do then, once we get in here and take this wait, hold on. The easy mission was replaced by a much more difficult one in the time that it took me to get here. Very funny, game. Very funny. You think you're so clever. Arts Warehouse. There's an easy mission here. This is 2 weeks away. Should I fly to Earth? It'll take us 2 weeks to get back. Or we could just orbit around Mars for a day or two and hope for an easier job to pop up. Food factory. Okay. We'll stay here at Mars for like 3 days and wait to see if a new mission pops up.
You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Backo Ninja Mobile, thank you for the 118 months. Lukio, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the resubs. Okay, so we're gonna stay here till like the 20th. We'll just spend a few days in orbit. Do new missions not pop up while you're orbiting a planet? I never see new ones that show up here. They only show up nearby. Or maybe it's like every new week or something they pop up. Alright, fine. We'll fly to Fuller Station. This is 2 weeks away, but at least there's a bunch of jobs to do there.
And wait for us to come back home. Roger. Out. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Orbital Warehouse, Orbital Academy. Alright, here we go. Orbital Warehouse. Percy. Alright, Percy. Steal the invention. Alright, here we go. Sounds like Dead by Daylight music. Okay, now because we flew to Earth, there is demon possession in this area, so we have to watch the Quasimorph meter. Now, the good news here, like the last run that we attempted, Nico just died like instantly. It's almost impossible for Percy to get one-shotted like that. Percy's, like, Nico's whole perk was being super, like, high damage. Percy is incredibly durable, and on top of that, the armor that we got, the People's Front armor, is almost twice as durable as the stealth armor that Nico was wearing. So we have like... Let's wait here and see if... I think the... Ow! The biggest change to how I'm playing now compared to how I was playing before is now anytime I fire my gun, I just run back to cover and wait because they're gonna come through the door looking for me. Yeah, Nico was made of paper but did really high damage. Percy's the opposite. Our accuracy's kind of bad and our crit modifier is low, but Percy has incredibly high personal resistances through the invincible trait, higher armor durability from the class that we're playing, and then the resistance armor that they gave us is tier 3 armor that we're getting here at like tier 1 of the game. So we have armor. Essentially, we have armor from the future that will keep us pretty well protected. Try to patch up that fracture. I'm reloading. Trying to successfully make a splint out of just rags. More dudes. Oh my goodness. We got the armor box and the blueprint in our first mission. This lets us unlock armor customization, these two items together. Use the pipe. Oh, can we make that? Oh, knife throw. Oh, it worked. Okay. Give me that back. My gun was empty, so I knifed through him. I didn't think about that. Can you actually use a pipe to make a splint? Stabilize wound. Can you? Oh, wait, this rod has a high chance of fixing a... Okay, hold on. Oh, but it's probably only if you're a robot, right? Yeah, it's only for robots. RIP. It was almost genius. You just have to keep trying with plastic. Oh, we successfully got one splinted. What's this? Burn tablets. Not today, demon. Robot parts. Nail gun. Let's just eat this slice of watermelon so we can take these robot parts. These pistols are a dime a dozen. I think I'm just going to disassemble that. There's a ton of gasoline here. Get the gas with it. Chicken. Shotgun. Okay, what? Can I view my total resistances somewhere? Oh wait, this is my resistances here. Blunt, pierce, lacerate, fire, cold. Wow, what? Okay. So blunt 8, 5. Wow. Okay, so all the other armor types that I've been equipping, they would have like, say, decent resistance for blunt and piercing, but no resistance to lacerate. Or they would have great resistance against lacerate, average resistance against piercing, 0 resistance against blunt. There was always like a gap somewhere, you know? There was always like some sort of resistance we didn't get. This armor gives resistance to all 3 of the basic gun types: blunt, piercing, lacerating. So this armor covers all 3 of those bases, and then we get additional blunt and piercing resist from this vest. And then Percy's own personal trait gives him 12 more of resistance to each one. So we actually have really amazing defenses for this early in the game. So this is by far the hardest to kill character that we have played so far. Now that doesn't mean that we can get shot, you know, if we stand in the opening and try to tank 50 hits, we will still die. So we can't be stupid. But at least we know that if we open the door and it turns out there's an enemy standing there, you know, like, they can't kill Percy that easily. Percy is he's just too thick and he's wearing good armor. I'll have you know, Chad, I stopped to listen to the door. Like, I went into sneak mode, listen, and I skipped my turn. That was basically Percy putting his ear up against the door to listen, and this guy opened it. Hello. Hi. The reason I'm awkwardly listening to your door is because I wanted to know if there was anyone in there I needed to murder. I have this fist. Haven't used it yet, but I'm gonna punch you with it if that's okay. It didn't kill him in one hit. I really thought it was gonna kill him in one hit. Fisted. Okay. Dead end here. There's also a dead end? It is. So we gotta go this way. There's the elevator. And that's the whole floor. Okay. Well, of course, the elevator was in the last room I checked. Let's go. Get to cover. Bunch of dudes are dying, which tells me there's a demon on the loose or something inside. Lunar innards. Power, stability. We haven't gotten far enough in the game to unlock any of these, like, demon pact things, so I don't know what this power, stability, and stuff does. Okay. Since I can infinitely produce more sorbent on the station, I'm gonna leave it on the ground here. And we'll just come back if we need some of it. Oh. That guy's got a shotgun, pistol, pistol. Yeah, no, we gotta back up. Move to sprinting, fast movement, so I can peek. Shoot. Duck to cover again. Peek. Shoot. That was actually a bad idea, because now this guy with the shotgun's gonna get point blank and blast me. Okay.
Don't waste my time.
Back to normal movement speed for accuracy. We spawned ourselves a demon, so let's back up. See if we can stop the bleed. I'm in sneaking, listening right now, so I can hear them whether they're coming here or over here. Demon done. There was a guy over there. He might go down through here and come through this door. We don't know yet. I don't know if there's another way through. Trying to scavenge as much ammo as possible. Another welding machine. Wow. So even if I hadn't started with a welding machine, we would have got one here. Is crazy. I don't think there's anything I want to drop. I guess I could drop the gas. Gas isn't that hard to get our hands on. And we're gonna have to drop another item once we find the mission objective. Where'd that guy go? Veggie snacks. That's true. Since I have the conveyor belt set up and we can make our own ammo, I can just scrap any ammo I don't need and bring back gunpowder. Oh, there's the device we need right there. And a vending machine and a gun rack. Everything you need in life right here. Take all of that. So I could scrap... I could scrap the 9mm. Oh no, let's scrap the scrap the 9mm. Scrap the 7x whatever that was. Just take these. How much gunpowder goes into making a buckshot? Is it just one? That I don't know. But, well, I have to disassemble these because I need this. Get out of here. Memory records. I think I'm just gonna eat this can of food. Bring this memory record. Because we seem to have no shortage of food at the moment, and because we're playing the scout class, we don't eat all that much. So I'm not as worried about food. Military parts. Do I need another welding machine? I do. According to that thing, I need 14 of them. So we don't throw this away. We need it. I could throw the antibiotic away because we have sorbent. Sorbent is close to the same thing. The memory record, using it on ourselves, like 7 out of 8 of those are wasted, right? I don't think we do that. That would just level up 1 perk out of 6. We could just go leave right now, but honestly, I think every enemy on the map is dead, so this is a good time to walk around and grab everything. Just based on the number of dudes we killed, I think the place is empty. Insulating tape. I don't think anything I have is worth dropping for tape. All right, let's leave. Let's get out of here. All right. We gave the representative SBN the prototype, and they gave us something they want us to field test. They gave us a laser pistol, a darknet unit, medical glue, some bullets. Okay. All right, I think as far as first missions go, that was incredibly successful. Getting the welding machine, getting a prototype, and armor crate together is also huge. Because now we can go to our ship, and we can get this, the armor workbench, up and running. But we don't have any recipes to actually unlock the armor to craft yet, but, you know, hey, progress is progress. faction was that we did that for? That was for SBN? So we just did a job for SBN, but there's no SBN property here, so I can't spend the money. Like the credit we would have got from them. Realware versus the Church of Revelation. Church of Revelation would be a little scary because they use mostly like laser pistols and stuff, right? Let me check. I'm pretty sure the church has like sophisticated higher tech weapons. Oh no, they don't. I was getting them confused with the Vampire Coven dudes. Okay, never mind. They use shotguns. They have auto shotties at tier 1. Yo, what kind is this church in Kentucky? Why are they all running around with auto shotties at tier 1? Okay. And Realware gives me what? Realware is like pretty straightforward military gear. And a huge backpack, military parts, frag grenades. Okay, so Realware is like straight up just army dudes. Okay. I think Percy probably needs a day off. Oh no, he's actually totally fine. What a Chad. Wait, do I have a gun? I just noticed my durability on my weapon is really low. Please tell me I have a... I don't. I have an energy repair kit, engineering repair kit. Let's leave this giant fister here and just take this knife we got. I think we have enough ammo. All right, here we go. Since we're fighting against the church, we are probably gonna run out of ammo for our primary because I think the church. No. I don't know why I keep thinking the church uses lasers. They don't. The church uses conventional weapons. It's the Sunlight Coven, the vampires, that use the lasers. Okay, so this is the exact same mission type we just ran. We're running it back, but we're against a different faction. So the church is gonna have like auto shotties, which is kind of horrifying. Their shotguns are godly. I see what you did there. The church, godly. Got it. Okay, well, apparently this is the church of shotguns. The Church of Buckshot. Like I told you, this is where actually you thought we were in space. We're in rural Kentucky, and it's freaking a bunch of rednecks named Bubba with their shotguns and I love Jesus stickers. So let's pray they can't aim. Actually, even if they can't aim, that's why they're using shotguns. So they don't have to aim. That's the whole point of a shotgun. Crap, we're screwed then, I guess. What is that thing? It's a melee unit? Okay. Hello? You know, I forgot to pick up more sorbent. Oh, and I should have started the item conveyor belt. I came in here too quickly. I should have got the conveyor belt making more bandages and sorbent for me. Spray and pray, literally. Dang it. Okay. All right, that really, really hurt. What is that? Storm submachine gun. They both have storm submachine guns. We need to get... How? Why? Why did I not get why did I not get my second step? I took one step. Did he lose a turn due to pain or something? Like what killed us? All right, well, that was fun. Attempt number 17. It's just the pain is an RNG, right? Or
The history of humanity.
yeah. The history of our people. Excitement continues to build. Gate crashing. All right, who'd we get? That weapon has 300% bonus pain on crits. Dang it. So we got stunned by pain and then couldn't move. Hey, we got Francis. And we got the medic. Ghosts. Who's Golem Group again? Golem Group is the one that wants all of the... yeah, the robots. Ghost class. Am I the only one who thinks the Ghost class isn't really all that great? Well, scratch that. It's probably great later in the game. It's not a good starter class. I wonder if there's a faction I can turn the chip into... Who can I give the chip to that will get me a different class unlock? Wait, I think the Civil Resistance gave me a different class unlock, didn't they? Yeah, let's do that again. Here you go. No, they didn't give me a different class. All right. Well, I mean, the Civil Resistance might just be like the go-to all the time from now on. Because the fact that they give me this welding machine right off the bat is insane, and this armor is insane. The gun and the ammo are good, but it's this stuff is crazy. Then I can just go right here to spacecraft and immediately get this up and running, and then immediately get some medication up and running right off the bat. Okay, there's a fairly easy mission available at Mars. Let's go there.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Do I want to work for Grasshopper Tech against ANCOM, or do I want to work for ANCOM against Grasshopper Tech? ANCOM does hand out extra classes. Grasshopper Tech might give me item production. Item production chips are pretty handy considering we have our conveyor belt working already, but I'm thinking ANCOM. Oh, ANCOM also has item production chips at tier 2, so I can get both. And extra operators at 3. Okay, ANCOM kind of just has everything we need. So I think we'll take the job for ANCOM. Escort the manager down to the 3rd floor. I'm sure the manager won't die. maintenance station for fixing my armor and such on the way out. That'll be handy. Why does he have a question mark over his head? Did he hear or see somebody?
Help! Somebody please.
Oh. Well, hello there. Okay, they're gonna... Okay, so let me step here so I can body block them somewhat, and then just shoot through them all with my rifle. Whoa! Okay, hold on. We cleared all of that. We cleared all of that. We cleared all of that. And we cleared all of that. You... stay put. Fire at will if anyone gets near you. Okay, mistakes were made. Shouldn't have peeked the corner. Okay, we're playing the medic girl, so... Oh, I need to... Like, I need to tear some... Need this. Ow. Ow. Ow.
German buzzers.
How many of them are there? I only have 2 bullets left in the magazine. I have to reload. I could shoot at this guy, but he's so far away it won't do much. Then again, his shotgun shouldn't do a ton to me at that range either. Does this thing give me a discount to reload? It does. I reload faster. I can start the reload and take a step back. Can I bandage while reloading? It appears that I can. The door closed. Okay, the manager that I'm protecting is still alive. Let's step back in here. Our medic trait means we have crazy good regen. Let's go, buddy. Give me all that. Give me your shotgun. Oh, this guy had a vest on. Give me the vest. Okay. You're still sitting still, right? Yes. I don't think he has any more ammo. Caviar. Nom 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 nom. Okay. That gun of yours uses the same ammo type as me, so I'm gonna take all your ammo. I'm gonna trade you. You're gonna get this SMG, and you're gonna give me that. All right. But he has a data miner on him. That's mine too. I didn't realize you could just freely rob all these guys. Okay, so I'm giving him an SMG with a more common ammo type that I can easily replace. Actually, I should just let him hold all this ammo till we get to the end, and then I'll take his extras from him then. Okay. All right. Geez, what happened in here? Hilarious whiffs. He's still alive. All of that. Okay, I don't see the exit up here, so the exit must be south of us. Okay. An infirmary, this is good. Hey, buddy. Come. Regular clothes. Eat the food. Okay. Empty as well. Yeah, a lot of these rooms have already been cleared. There's just dead dudes everywhere. The mission difficulty estimate thing tells you like what the enemy concentration is, and I think I figured out how to read it. I believe, if I read it correctly, there's about 18 enemies per floor down here. So that means these guys, I don't have to worry about these guys eating, right? Yeah, he's not gonna starve. Since we've killed about 18 enemies, I believe this floor is mostly clear. Also tons of food. What is this? Make hydrogel bandages. Don't really need that. Let's move on. If we find ourselves starving, we know that there is a lot of food back here on the first floor, because there's that vending machine there and that vending machine up there. And they both still have food in them. All right, down we go. Yeah, well, if you're asking about why our metabolism is so high, it's because you're playing combat clones who are grown in a vat and they grow in a day. Like, or they grow in, it's like 72 hours. 72 hours ago, this person didn't exist. They're cloned in a vat. They grow super fast, crazy high metabolism. They also have crazy fast healing, which is why fractures and bone breaks and stuff like that can be healed up within, you know, what is... I don't know exactly what the passage of time is supposed to be, but like each turn in game I'm estimating is like 10 to 15 seconds, right? So that means if you get a broken bone and you try to heal it and it takes 3 or 4 attempts, and as you're walking around, each step is, you know, 5 or 6 seconds. That means on average you're healing your broken bones in this game in like 2 minutes. So think about it from that perspective. You're an extremely high performance combat clone, and you're burning massive amounts of calories in exchange for crazy high healing factor like Wolverine. But that also means that you have to come in, you know, and eat tons of food. Okay, there's going to be a shootout in this hallway. You come with me. Because we've already been spotted, and I'm probably going to have to go out there and fire my gun. You stay right there. Stay there. Fire at will. If anything comes through that door, you shoot it, unless it's me. Oh wait, those are friendlies. Oh, we have a couple of friendlies here. Okay, and they took out this guy. Food. Clothing. Maybe I should throw out the gunpowder and start collecting a second stack of 42 bullets. I don't know if 42 is better than 9mm. I know that this particular SMG I'm using likes 42, but I also am under no obligation to stick with this gun long term. We'll just keep the gunpowder, because gunpowder can be turned into any other bullet type, right? So let's just disassemble all that. If I really need more 42, I can just craft it from all that. And that's just space. We just step off the ledge into space. Oh, where did you come from? Military parts, armor case. I already unlocked the armor blueprint. Do I need another armor case? I'm not actually sure. I have a bandage. You know, I can craft 1,000,000 bandages when we get back to the ship. I'm gonna drop it. I'm bleeding and I wish I had a bandage, Chad. Where can I get a bandage? That's a shotgun I'm about to get blasted by. Back up. Fast movement. Step in. Shoot. Step out. Ow. Nope. How did that guy hit me through that? Okay, let's not toy with death. Let's slow down the sneaking speed. If I can listen through the door while we patch. Military unit. I don't recall if I need this for anything. And since I don't have space to bring it with me, I'll just use it. And I'll upgrade our perk. Management unit. Here, I'll use that too. Playing as the medic does feel pretty nice, not gonna lie. Her ability to just take, like... Oh, what's going on down there? Oh, is my client shooting at them?
Execute the plan. No delay.
Can't run. Ow. Oh, they shot the door off the hinges. That's not good. Oh, right, I have this other gun. Forgot about this. Okay. Oh wait, both of these guns are 42s. Okay, I thought this one was a 9mm for some reason. I'm an idiot. Okay, so no matter what. I can fix it with plastic. Spring. There we go. Okay. The whole time I was using this gun is because I thought it used the other ammo type. Since they use the same ammo type, let's see which one's actually better. They both do piercing. This one has higher damage. This one has higher accuracy. This gun's just like better in every way, huh? Faster reload, higher. Well, the only downside is this one burns more bullets per shot. Rate of fire is higher. This weapon has the painful crits thing, so if I crit somebody, the odds are they're going to get stunned for the turn because it puts them in so much pain that they can't move. But the Uprising C77 is just better than the Squall in like pretty much by every other available metric. This gun is better. Okay. Wait, there was a maintenance station back up on the first floor, right? I could go back up to the maintenance station and it would repair all of my gear. Whenever we're ready to leave. Oh, a watermelon? An entire watermelon. Don't mind if I do. Okay. We got a bunch of ammo here. Do you know how screwed we would be if this place had like a demon infestation? Because this meter would have been maxed out by like twice by now because of how slow I'm moving. I was afraid of that. We blasted the auto dock when we shot that guy. Oh, hey, another maintenance station. Yeah, I think we go ahead and use that. Oh, so the maintenance station does not undo the max HP damage if you have used your if you've done like improvised field repairs to your gun. It doesn't repair that. I thought it would. So you have to fix that. We need an actual weapon repair kit. All right, here's the elevator for this floor. No, it was out of energy. There was 8 batteries in that crate, but I need 10 batteries to get the thing up and running a second time. So we're probably not going to be able to use it again. I know I left a bunch of food on the first floor, but I'm pretty sure I also left a maintenance thing on the first floor. I could just go check the map, because I do think they show up on the map, right? Poke our head back up to the first floor and just look at the map real quick. Medical printer, auto dock, workbench. Maybe it was just the workbench I'm remembering. Oh no, the maintenance thing isn't showing up on this map. I'm pretty sure there was one on the first floor, but I can't remember where it was, and I don't think it's that important. We're just gonna move on without it. Where's my dude? Now we're starving. What happened to my dude? Did I accidentally leave him set to... He was following me before. Okay, whatever. I gotta go back to the first floor because we left a bunch of food in the vending machines because we knew this was gonna happen eventually. Now I gotta waste my time walking all the way back for this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay. Oh wait, so I can... Hold on. When I went down to the next floor, he appears even if he's set to stand still. Does that mean I can... Hold on. Does that mean that this entire time I could have just been leaving this guy at the entrance and he just teleports to the next floor? That's what it looks like. Like if I just go down there and I go down, I don't want to risk it now because I'm starving. We've spent too much time running in circles. Also, there's no demon possession here, so I might have to engage in a little bit of casual cannibalism. Okay. Is there a soul in there? Okay. He didn't come with. Chat, you said he would come with. He did not come with. Okay, new plan. We kill everyone on this floor. We eat them. And then when we have a nice full stomach, we go back for our guy. I think I should leave. Do I need transformers? I'm thinking I could leave these armor components and just grab these. Oh wait, hold on. These things are not used as a these things are not used for progression on the ship, are they? Because there's no number out of, like, there's no 1 out of 15 under them. It just says electric component 0, robot stabilizes wounds. So this is like a first aid kit for a robot. But I don't actually need it for instruction on our ship, so I'm just gonna leave it. That's dudes. Okay, shotgun dude. Pistol dude.
Hands up now.
Stepping to cover as usual, doesn't matter for me, I just get shot anyway. Oh no, the door closed behind me. That's awkward. Okay, get to cover here.
I expect nothing less than perfection. I expect nothing less than perfection.
Shotgun, shotgun, SMG. Let's take them in a little closer and shoot from cover. 1, 2, 3. If I sprint, I can make it to cover in the room. Well, hold on. Let's not do anything too crazy till we heal up. Okay. One, 2, 3. Does this not count as cover? Should. Now it does. You've got to be. Why were they able to hit me behind cover through all my armor? Okay. Well, what did I actually stash back in the ship? Nothing. I don't even have a gun. Rip. This might be one of the most brutal games I've ever played.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars.
All right, who'd we get? Nico and... Sorry, who was Mirza again? I don't remember who this is. Oh, this is the person who doesn't really eat food. Calorie consumption minus 60%. And Nico. Nico, the pistol guy, and we are paired with the heavy weapons class. Yeah, this is a mulligan. Mulligan. All right.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists. They all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord.
The names keep the same stats? They do. The operators are the same every time. Jack Kennett. Wait, Jack, is that the cowboy guy? It is. Okay. Cowboy, he can be pretty decent. Angel. But he can always just reload in one turn, huh? Alright, who was that company that gave me the marksman rifle right off the bat when I traded it to them? Because that would be the way to go here. No, it's not you. One of these companies has a pretty decent, like, tier 3 marksman rifle they'll give you right at the start. Which I think would be pretty good for Mr. Cowboy. It is Grasshopper Tech, you're right. Grasshopper Tech, where are you? Take the chip. There was a faction. Did we pick up the welding toolbox in a mission, or did we get it as a quest reward? Trying to remember. Like, is there anybody that just makes the welding box as a tier 1 or a tier 2 item? So I might get it as a quest reward. Okay, what if I look it up this way? What if I go by item? Welding box. Manufacturer. The problem is this lists it by location. It doesn't tell me who actually makes it. Ancom, Grasshopper, Civil Resistance, Planet Bridge. Because they almost always give you things from their technology list as a quest reward, right? But I don't see. I don't see the welding box as a thing here anywhere. I mean, the Civil Resistance gives me the welding machine. Not a bazooka. Civil Resistance gives me the welding machine if I give them the Ancom chip, even though the welding machine is not on their technology list. So that does tell me that some quest rewards are given even if they're not on that menu. Check out Corward. Corward have it. Let's see. Nope, nope. They have some other stuff. No, the welding machine is not here. All right. Do a mission for the pirates against the vampires. Sure.
We'll leave it the way it is, and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
All right, you get a can of soda. Good luck. It was in the mining colony. Oh, that's right. I even said maybe a mining colony would have it, and then they did have one. Boss, luck is not on our side. Someone's been here already and taken everything of value. Okay, great. Okay, well, we just got epically destroyed. Oh, he had a bandage. Okay. This guy hit me with a shotgun and it lacerated my entire body. We are bleeding heavily from the head, from the thigh, from the chest, from the stomach, and from the knee. And they are each doing 1 point of damage, but the head wound is probably the worst, so let's bandage the head wound. And then use rags to try and start stabilizing the rest. Sir, I'm busy dying here. Can you not? Oh. Like a nice quick one. Excitement continues to build.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Four Guns Lucas and Kenzie the Ninja. Okay, piercing chance with machine guns, incendiary, less pain. I think we have to go Tifton Elite here. Shooting accuracy, grenades, flashbang. Problem with this class is that 3 of these perks is turrets, frags, and flashbangs, which at the start of the game I'm not going to have any of these, so I'm only getting 3 perks here, but 10% shooting accuracy, 25% chance to self-heal, and another 15% accuracy when you're running low on ammo. At least these 3 perks are not bad. Okay. I forget, did the Civil Resistance give us an extra class unlock? Because I think an extra class unlock would be super helpful here. No, they did not. The vampires do. Oh wait, the vampires... This is another merc and another class. Maybe I should try them.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Here you go, vampires. Enjoy. This cadet armor is not as good as that people's front armor. And I already know this thing is terrible because its accuracy is super low. So really, they're just giving me a laser 6-shooter and a big backpack. They didn't give me an extra operator either. They only gave me... this chip. Which unlocked spaceborne ghosts. Wait, ghosts could be good for Yukio. I think Albron still stands a better chance. Just Albron's overall higher accuracy and toughness, I think, outweighs any of that other shenanigans that Yukio can do, like throwing knives at people and stuff. A nail gun.
We're just trying to survive.
Okay. Well. It would appear that opening this door was the lethal error. Okay, we switch to mag dump. We target the further target in the hope that our laser will also kill the guy in front of us. No. Consider giving the chip to Tiang. What did they give us again? I think they gave me like the stabby sword, but nothing else useful, right? Okay.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants,
Liars, tyrants, Twitch chat. I'm sorry, who's Jan again? Oh, Jan is the guy who ignores enemy armor until detected, but he's always detected. This is Unit 317. Oh yeah, this is the cyborg thing. Activating an implant, dodge chance per implant. 9 mil and 42 damage. How is this unconventional ammo? Isn't 9 mil pretty conventional? Damage drop off with a silencer, each kill of an unaware enemy. Wait, hold on. There's 2 here that are for implants, but there's also a couple here that don't really depend on implants at all. Once every 40 turns, an enemy attempting to raise the alarm will fail to raise the alarm. Higher dodge chance while running. Or the Phoenix Brigade. Phoenix Brigade is the immune to burning. And you regen when you are lit on fire. You could throw a Molotov straight down to heal yourself. That's funny. Elemental resistances. Reload without consuming batteries. Higher damage with battery-based weapons. Okay, I mean, we have some interesting things here. I think we try the stealth class, even though there's 2 perks that rely on cybernetic implants. I don't have any implants yet. Or do I? I don't. Okay. Now the question is, who do we hand the chip over to? Right now, it seems like the best choices for handing over the chip at the start are Civil Resistance, because they give me the welder, or the Church, because they give me a class unlock, or SBN, because they unlock a new operator, or Grasshopper Tech, because they give me like what is probably the best gun of all of this starting bunch of guns. This like tier 2 marksman rifle they give me is a very, very nice gun. The Grasshopper Tech for the gun, the Church, or the Church for the class, SBN for a character. I don't remember what Tianming gave me. Tianming gives me like, they give me like the backpack, this Handao. Does Tianming also give me a character? They also give first aid kits, so that's like very tempting to go for first aid kits from Tianming. I feel like getting the welding box early on is just too good. We'll give it to Civil Resistance. Then we get a backpack, armor set, gun, and most importantly, we get this welding machine. Which means just immediately go to our ship and install it. Boom. Now I can make items right away. We're making some antitoxin stuff.
We'll leave it the way it is and orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
So when it says concentration 780, 31 units, does that mean that there's 31 guys per floor, or like 31 guys total in this mission? True, I did start with this jacket. I could tear it up into rags, a hairband, a hat. You gave me 2 rags. Is that enough? Make 1 bandage? It is. The second value where it says units. Is that the number of enemies? That's what I just said. Said where it says concentration 780 and 31 units. Does that mean 31 dudes per floor or not? Well, does it mean 31 dudes per floor, or does it mean 31 dudes total? That's a freaking lot of guys to chew through. That is a whole lot of guys to chew through, man. We have 1 bandage and 3 infection cures. You know what? I'm gonna bring a bag of chips just in case. All right. Godspeed. Now this guy's perk says detection radius +4. So does that mean that while he is just walking, he can detect people like all the way over here instead of right here on the other side of the wall? That's how I read it. Yeah, look at that. He can detect all the way down there. Okay, so we're basically playing a guy with wall hacks. Of course, that only works when I'm doing the 1 step at a time sneaking mode, right? It's definitely a very abusable and, like, cheese-worthy perk. All right. I mean, Wallhack Bro seems pretty good for some cheese tactics, you know? And I think cheese tactics is exactly what we need to live in this game. So honestly, this might be one of the best starting operators. Wow, the Galland is a lot better than the Hydra. Look at that. Holy moly, he detects them so far away. Well, at least with this guy, we'll never get caught off guard again. Oh, his calories only go up to 1800. Okay. Some of them could be morphs. Why would you come in here? Oh, we need to grab this. I'm just trying to find the way downstairs, right? If I had 5 more batteries, I could charge this thing the rest of the way. Did the enemy... Oh my dear heavens. Does the enemy, like, know to wait for backup? Oh, my enemy doesn't raise the alarm perk must have gone off because they're not coming in here after me right now. There's so many of them. Why aren't they opening the door? As soon as I leave the room. Honestly, that might be for the best, because now I can peek from this corner and stay in cover. Okay, all right. Freaking what's this guy's name? Blackjack. Freaking Blackjack is a little crazy. The wall hack is very strong perk. However, I think I'm like all out of ammo for his better gun, and we're gonna be stuck relying on the dinky little pistol soon. Case of water. His personal perk for wall hacks would also be really strong with like one of the like Tunnel Rat, the shotgun class or something like that. Wait, is this a dead end? Then where would the way out be? I missed a hallway back here. That is true. However, keep in mind that our clones are not very particular about cannibalism. So we can just start munching if we have to. The normal downside to cannibalism is that it triggers the demons more frequently, but there's no demons here. For whatever reason, they don't go to Mars. I don't know why it is that demons don't like Mars, but they don't bother. We're just gonna go ahead and eat everybody. Damn, I can't eat these explosives. Okay. Fully repair our gear here at this station. Wait, oh, I can't use this until I go back to the ship with it, right? Okay. Because Doom takes place on Mars. True, they're all scared of Doom guy. Alright. That's floor 1. Wow, dude, this guy's wall hack is crazy. I'm coming to eat ya. Oh, I thought that was a dog. If I run here, I get in cover, and then I have one shot. I could shoot over the chair, but I'd still have my shot obstructed by this thing, right? And I could always, like, step out, shoot, step back. That's a lot of freaking dudes. What was the dog fighting out there? Did one of them No, there's no demons here, so who are they fighting? A rival faction showed up, perhaps? Ow. I can't stack regular clothes to a stack of 3, apparently. Oh, here they come. Right, step, peek. Fire, step back. Peek, fire, step back. Wall hack. Bring John Quasi. We've had a couple of decent attempts so far, even on unfair, but okay, how do I address an infection that is not afflicted to a certain part of my body? I guess I must need antibiotics or that crap that I didn't bring. The can't remember what it's called. The stuff that I make on the ship. I want to bring a shotgun. Probably not that shotgun. Bro. Removes radiation sickness.
We're just trying to survive.
Obviously, space rule was horrendous.
Whoa.
We're not here.
Oh, these guys aren't on the same team. I don't know who that is. That really helped me out.
Income.
Oh, there's the device I'm looking for right there. Also, my infection just randomly went away. I don't know why. Okay, we got what we came for. They know I'm down here? I think they know. Yep, here they come.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Hello. Oh, hey. Sorbent. Get rid of that infection. Flashbang. There's nothing I'm willing to give up for it right now. There's no dismantle all button on the floor inventory. Man, I didn't even explore half the level. We just found what we were looking for right away. Granted, we had to shoot our way through like 55 dudes out here to get to it, but looking to see if we get lucky and there's any good armor or a good backpack on any of these guys, but I think that's unlikely. Wishful thinking here. They don't have anything good. Well, we could explore deeper into the level and see what else is here, but we've got extra ammo, a bunch of trade goods, a case of water, management unit. I think we just take what we got and get out. Gotta take our dubs where we can get them, you know? And on an unfair difficulty run, just completing the first 2 missions, I think, is huge. Complete 1 mission to just, like, get through the starter stuff. And if I could get a full set of armor and bring it back for one of my other operators, that would also be huge. Okay, so the pirates, they give me what? They do give me a couple of medical items. That's not bad. Helps against radiation, electrical, and cold. Like, I have never run into any enemies that use electrical, nor have I run into any enemies using cold. But I do know that if we fight the vampires, they love using laser weapons, which count as radiation. We got the blueprint for handguns. Military unit, brass knucks, and a landmine. You know, the landmine could actually be pretty handy with this character. With his ability to wall hack and see how many people are in the next room. There's a pretty good chance of, like, actually being able to get a lot of value out of a landmine. On unfair, no, there's still no Quasi on Mars. Although what I don't get is, like, how you get new missions here. Because if I just wait 3 or 4 days in orbit, no new missions pop up. But if I go to the system map and I just, like, fly back and forth, like, if I fly to Phobos and back, there'll probably be a new mission on Mars. So it's like new missions only pop up when you're not there or something. I don't know how that works. We just did that mission for... Who was that we were working for? The pirates. Oh, no, wait. If I do missions for the pirates, the pirates don't own any of these. Yeah, the pirates don't own any of these places, so there's nowhere to spend my money. Did we get the parts to unlock any of the new... Oh, we did. What did we get? Oh, look at that. Military unit plus switchboard. Oh, nice. We got the thing that spawns new missions. Perfect. Oh, and apparently I have the parts needed. What does this do? Reward point. Oh, we just get paid more for our missions? Okay. Sure, I'll turn those in. All right, we got a little progress made. We can spawn new missions on command. I meant to, oops, I meant to open my conveyor belt. So now that we brought back some plastics, we can make a couple of bandages. Make some sorbents again. Okay, and we unlocked a mission for Tianming that is only a casual 7 skulls. 30 dudes per floor. I say we just wait in orbit for a day or two for our items to craft, and hey, maybe we'll get lucky and a new mission will pop up while we're here. Missions pop up over time, but time mostly passes while you're in transit. The thing is, I've only been traveling places that take only a day or two, so I haven't been spending weeks in transit most of the time. We could go here. We could take on a job for Sunlight Coven. That's only 25 enemies per floor. That's not too bad, right? Right? Conquest, defense, control. Hey, wait, the difficulty of this one went down. Let's go take this French Comte mission. Okay, can we get Jan again? Okay, Mr. Wallhack. Mr. Wallhack, I'm out of ammo, aren't I? Bro. Got a decent gun and we're out of ammo for it. I'm just gonna have to leave it here. I could just send him in with a pistol. He does have that, he does have that trait for catching people off guard, and I could give him the landmine, too. Now, if I set a landmine... If I set a landmine, will it go off on me the next time I walk near it, or can I walk back up to it and pick it back up if I need it? That's the real question. Oh, right, we also unlocked a dude. Maximilian, I think, is the Feel No Pain guy, right? Check. Yeah, this is the guy who literally doesn't feel pain. So the guy who doesn't feel pain, the dude with all the throwing knives. Jan's wall hack is definitely the strongest perk of these three. The wall hack is crazy good for us. Let's fire off the monitoring station again and see if we pick up another mission. It did pick up another mission, but it picked up a 9 skull difficult. Why is it picking up missions that are so completely far out of the realm of possibility? Okay, we'll try this one. We'll try this one because at least since it's a defense mission, there will be friendlies there defending the place with us. All we have is a handgun. And a knife. We're defending against the pirates. The pirates aren't going to be using electrical or radiation guns. They're just going to be using like cheap shotguns and stuff. Alright, here we go. Repel the attack. Take a defensive position and hold out. Lateral damage now where. So this isn't like trying to protect a specific transmitter. This is just fending off endless, or I've done defense missions where it tells you go protect a specific asset, but this mission I don't think there is a specific asset. Oh, it's a time limit. Survive 80 turns. Okay. The map starts off already explored on this mission. That's pretty neat. This map is tiny. I don't like how small this map is. Okay, so I need to find a room that gives me a little bit of room to work, but not too much room because a pistol is short range. And I need a room with cover. So I think logically we're going to go to the northeast corner here. Well, there's a couple friendlies in here, actually. I think we're going to go there. We're already dead. Oh, he's melee. Hold on. That guy's also melee. Him.
The world is about to change.
This guy also doesn't have a gun. That guy's got a shank. This, okay. Most of these guys are unarmed. Oh, you can just shoot clear across the ship. Okay. Okay, okay. I do need your clothes so that I have some stuff to make bandages out of. Oh, this guy, what the? Just showed up for battle carrying a... He showed up for battle carrying a pile of gold bars, huh? That's a swag move. That guy's got a machete. He's also got a... Oh, we're down a friendly. He just got stabbed. Oh, we're down another friendly. My ally gave up, and they're just killing him anyway. As you do when you're pirates. Brother. Here, take. Why can't I open my inventory to give him something? I think maybe that's why he surrendered. His gun got knocked out of his hand. All right, here we go. There's more.
You think you own me? I'm not afraid of you.
Oh. Turns out I do own you. We have a problem. Houston, we have a problemo. Oh. One finally brought a gun.
The world is about to change.
Ow. A shotgun pistol. Oh, remind me, does this class want me to use 9mm? It does. 9mm and 42 caliber, but I mean, having a shotgun backup isn't a bad idea. Oh, we're done. Also, I realized that, like, oh yeah, I guess that doesn't matter. Okay. Mission complete. So if I click evac, does it just port us out instantly? Get to the shuttle. Okay. No elevator. Components. I don't know if I need any of this stuff, to be honest, but it's here, so I'm taking it. Package of drugs. I'll take that. A lamp. Tell you what, I'll take the lamp because there was like 3 more lamps back in that other room, right? You'd bring them all. Give me those. Give me those. Oh, when it comes to electrical components, this place has a ton of them for us. Give me those. Give me those. Okay. I don't know how useful all these electrical components are going to be. But, you know, taking what I can get my hands on. Any sort of components for upgrading our base or upgrading our soldiers or whatever, we take what we can get. Okay. Now what'd they give us? Oh, they gave us one-man army Lucas. That's nice. And then a whole bunch of food, a flashbang. Nice. Wait, wasn't that French Comte we just fought against? Why didn't it give us credit with them? Oh no, no, wait, it was French Comte, wasn't it? We just defended them from the pirates, so shouldn't we have some, like, corporate credit with them now? I thought it always gave you a little bit. I could have sworn that was these guys. Could have sworn it was these guys. This character has a backup weapon slot. The backpack that I'm wearing has an extra weapon slot on it. Although the character we just unlocked, Alberon, he does have a backup weapon slot just on his belt as part of his base kit. And he can still equip the backpack that gets an extra one, so he can carry 4. I am a little confused why I didn't get any credit from this corporation. Do they have anything I need? I could buy a specialist roster from them. Do know I'm gonna need one of those. They want 191 for it. If I sell them the case of water, the 2 boxes of clothes, yeah, let's take it. Give me that. Okay. So we got the specialist roster. Now we just need to get our hands on a research station. Okay. My understanding is missions have a set payout. If they can achieve the number with items, they will. Excess is given as credit. Does not guarantee credit given. Ah, okay. Well, on my hard difficulty run, they were giving credit on every mission. So maybe on unfair, they just pay you way less. I wonder how much harder these, like, 7 and 8 star difficulty missions are compared to the 2 and 3 stars, because like when I read this difficulty, like that 2-star mission I just did, hold on, where are we? We're on Mars. Look at the moon, Phobos. Okay, that mission says 4 skulls. It is 2 floors and 25 dudes per floor. Or 25 dudes total. I don't know if it's right. Maybe that's probably per floor. 25 dudes per floor. This one is only 2 floors and it's 30 dudes per floor. I don't think an extra 5 dudes is going to make that big of a difference. So I'm kind of tempted to try this. Because if the only real difference is like 5 dudes, who cares? Well, 5 dudes per floor, so 10 dudes. But it pays a lot more. Might be better armed dudes. It still says tech level 1, so I don't think they're going to have any gear higher than tech level 1. That mission there says 8-star difficulty, but only 25 dudes, and it's only 2 floors, but it pays 1,100. But hold on, what does Daydream Chem actually offer you though? Is there a way to look at what they have for sale here? Oh, here we go. If I hold Alt, no. For sale. Tunnel arm, boxes of food. They do sell first aid kits. And they sell mine chips with more mercs. Speaking of mine chips and more mercs, I did get Alberon, did I not? Yeah, let's unlock Alberon. Okay. We could also craft, since we brought back a bunch of rags and plastic, we can craft splints and bandages. And let's just pass time here. Spend like a day or two. How long did it say it was going to take me to make all those? 18 hours. So it's only like one day. That's not bad. Okay. The splints take a little longer. True, I can use the gunpowder to make... I can make more of those 42 caliber bullets, which I think is what the gun that... The favorite gun, this thing is a 42 caliber. Yeah, let's craft some 42. This mission got harder. One more day and we finish making all the ammo. Yeah, this mission just got harder while we were watching. Oh, that one, did that one get easier? No, that one's the same. Okay. Okay, one more day. Even with all this time I'm spending in orbit, like spending like an entire week in orbit, I don't see any new missions popping up. Four skull difficulty, they would pay us 700. No, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a crack at this. I think I'm gonna try out this 7 skull mission. We ain't afraid, right, chat? Right? We probably should be afraid, but we ain't afraid. Okay, bring some ammo. Now we can bring real bandages. We can bring real splints. And we're at Mars, so I can just eat people, so food probably won't be that big of a problem. Okay. Alright, chat, this is a difficulty rating much higher than the previous missions I've attempted, but honestly, I feel like all these missions are so punishing that, like, we're getting swarmed every single floor, so I don't know if having an extra dude or two really actually matters. Let's just go for it and see what happens. I'm gonna do a mission for Tianming. We're sending in Jan the wall hack. Jan, the man with the plan, the wall hack man. He likes using silenced weapons. I gotta get him a suppressed weapon. I don't think I even have one. This guy burns through hunger too. His dodge and his don't raise the alarm cost a lot of calories. Alright, we've marked the locations of the cargo. Find and destroy. Alright, here we go. Step out of the shuttle, get hit by a grenade launcher in the face. Yeah, probably. These guys see me? Oh, now he did. Cover is a heck of a drug, friend. You should try it. Wall hack boy is so strong. He's so strong and he's so wall hacky. So we are actually just memeing on these dudes and it's great. Whoa, 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 misclick. Okay, there's objective number 1 out of the way. Now we just gotta go find the stairs. Through the door. Well, I was breaking down the door because I wanted to shoot the cargo, but I didn't want to be in the room with the cargo, so I needed to shoot it from out here. But if I step out here and turn to shoot, the door would close. So I had to break the door down. F that door in particular. It was interfering with my mission. Bionic knee. What does this do? It reduces your health and your dodge. It increases both melee and ranged accuracy, and it load weight mod. Does that mean it reduces the weight of your gear overall? I'll take it. I mean, we do. This guy's class does want to become cyborg. %50 backpack size. Wait, is that a thing because of hard? Are you saying that if you put the game on hard, you only get half the backpack size? Because I have only ever played the game on hard or unfair. I've never even seen normal difficulty. So you mean to tell me I would have had a full backpack from the get-go if I were playing on normal? Dang. This duffel bag gives you a lot of carry weight, but it doesn't give you, it doesn't actually give you a discount to the weight of the items you're carrying, so I don't think it's worth it. Oh, here we go. More shotgun shells. This is what we needed. Which character? This is Jan. Jan, whose perk is Ranger, which gives you the +4 to hearing through walls. It's pretty freaking strong. I walk around in sneak mode all the time, and you can hear them through the walls really far away. There's a couple other characters with like stealth type perks, but I think this one's probably the best. Or at least the best that we've seen so far. 'Cause it's really hard to beat the ability to just hear them from miles away, you know? I don't need saw blades, those are taking up space. Melee repair kit. You hear through walls in non-sneak? No, you do have to go into sneak mode. So pretty much, you sneak up to the wall till you know you're gonna have line of sight, then you get out of sneak mode as you peek the corner, so you get 2 action points to shoot. But in this case, he stepped out of the way, so I didn't get to do anything. I know there's another one right there, so I just go to sprint mode and run back this way. And wait, and see if he chases me. Yep, he's coming. So now we go sprint mode. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Back to sneak. Oh, here he is. Oh, we're getting hungry. Well, sorry about this. I'm gonna have to eat you. Cannibalize some people. This is the downside to this like sneaky character, seeing like hearing through the walls and all that, is that slowly creeping through the missions takes a long time. Oh, what class do I have her on? I have the class 317, which is it has decent synergy. Likes using silenced weapons, which I don't have. Wants cyborg parts, which I don't have. Dodge chance. Enemies don't raise the alarm. Bonus damage to 9 mil. I think if you just had the basic scout class, this would be much better. Or angels would be really good. If you had angels of spades, the sniper class, then you could like hear them from far enough away that you could just peek the corner and snipe them. I could run all the way back to the auto dock if this infection gets out of control. Stabilizes all wounds. Chance to heal any wound. I think I just accidentally hacked this person up instead of disassembling their clothes like I meant to. We're gonna walk back to the dock. Because this infection's getting kind of out of control. But since we're about to go cure our infections anyway, we might as well max out our calories. Why are you only taking one step at a time? Did she hear or see something? Holy, sprinting with this calorie consumption and this infection is using 17 calories per step. That is crazy. Well, time to eat up. Okay. There. Have that thing heal me up. Okay. Now if I could just figure out where the staircase down is. We've searched pretty much the whole place except for over here. It's got to be through here somewhere. There it is. Going down. All right, so we have one more pile of car. Oh, it's marked on the map and it's right here. Okay. And it's not in there. That's a bathroom. My 42 caliber SMG only has 15 rounds left in it. Ow. Ow. Okay, that could have hurt. You're being followed. You have to run through the fire to get to me, though. I hope they were all still standing there. Oh, look, they all died. I shot the barrel without ever even seeing the enemies. We just heard them through the wall with Jan's super hearing. And I think we just killed them all by popping the barrel. Yeah, buddy. Oh, this character's crazy, dude. Dude, look at this, look at the pile of bodies. The no-look snipe. Oh wow, these guys actually were a little more kitted. They have an SMG. I wish I could get like a... I need like a semi-auto rifle that allows me to fire just one bullet. A value barrel. Yeah, it was Alacrast. Let's see. Oh wait, this is a 42 cal. Okay, hold on. Wait, this is suppressed and it's 42. Hold on, this thing's perfect. Let's toss this pistol. Never use it again. Get this pistol. Use this. There we go. Need this ammo. I need this ammo. These guys were a little more heavily armed than some of the previous squads we fought, so I'm kind of glad we cheesed them from around the corner, or that could have been a little rough. There's more coming. Holy chunks. Okay, the device that I need to blow up is that way. We don't really need to fight all these guys, but on the other hand, I don't want them all chasing me down and killing me. Maybe I should try to deal with them now. Did I bring that landmine? I didn't. There is another barrel. I don't think I can pick up a barrel and move it though, can I? What the heck is this? Bro! This difficulty is insane. Oh, now they're after me. Okay, here we go. That guy's got a gun. That guy's melee. Ow. Bro. Get in here. Here they come. That hurt. You were supposed to die harder and faster than that. Ow. There's another guy outside the door. I don't know why he hasn't come in here to kill me yet. The fact that he's staying out there, though, is lovely. Bro. Stop missing! Thank you. I need morphine. I think we're fine. We don't need it right now. I'll just take the splint. Oh wait, hold on. If I take that Naloxone whatever in combination with morphine, then there's no downside. So we'll just pop all of it. I am on so many drugs right now. Toolbox, industrial good. I'm trying to think if I need this for anything specific. I can't think of anything that I need it for specifically, but also these shotguns are a dime a dozen. I find them all over the place, so I could toss the shotty, swap to this rifle, and free up 2 spaces that way. Okay. There's still a couple more dudes left, but I could go knock out the objective now. Let's just go to the objective. We can come back to these guys later, but our objective is northeast of us. Oh, one of them's looking for me. They know I'm in here. I really like this gun. I just really wish it had a single shot mode, because it's such an ammo hog. Well, speaking of ammo hogging. And we're done. Okay, now the question becomes, is it worth looking around for more stuff while we're here? Especially since I've already killed the majority of the enemies on this floor. There's like a couple left to clear. We have, what do we have to go turn in? Melee repair kit. I'm just gonna toss that. Toolbox, sensor, cyborg part. Plastic and rags, but I already have plastic and rags. Switchboard. I think we're gonna stick around and look for more, because really the only, like, what are we getting out of this? A Quasimorphosis scanner? And a toolbox. That's pretty much it, in terms of actual valuables we're extracting with, so... let's look for more. That auto dock we used had another charge on it, right? But that was back up on the previous floor if we want to cure this infection. If I go down here and shoot these guys, this guy will come running through. Surprise. I used my suppressed weapons, so hopefully they won't come all running out here. Hey, look, a vending machine. There's still a lot of enemies on this floor. Like, more than I thought there would be. Yeah, it looks like this has the potential to go south real quick. I walk into the wrong room. Also, that infection's getting pretty bad. Alright, we buggy. I'm sprinting to the exit, not walking, because the infection is based on time that passes, not calories burned. So if we sprint there, the infection will not be as bad because not as much time has passed. Alright, let's just take what we've got and get out. Alright, Wallhack Jan has got through 3 missions. That's honestly among the better starts we've had to these unfair runs. Okay, Tianming, what did you send me? Oh my goodness. Okay, they just sent me a bunch of first aid kits. But they also... Oh, they sent me She-Wolf. She-Wolf is pretty good. Painkiller, bulletproof vest. I mean, a bunch of first aid kits, I can't complain. A bio-waste tank. Alright. Could always amputate. True. We have 7 credit with Tianming. They would give me 170 for that toolbox. They don't have anything I need, though. What's our next top priority to try and unlock? We got the conveyor belt. I don't need any of that. I think our main objective should be like enhancing our soldiers and not editing their classes. I need only a bio-waste tank and a cloning control system for this. Allows you to modify operator parameters for operator chips. Assign a live operator and passively pump their perks. What does this need? Clothing, gun bang, and management. Oh, I have the management unit. Or do I? No, I think I found a management unit, but I just ate it for XP. Well, regardless, before we can do any of that, we need this cloning control system. I don't know where I would find one of those. Who might have a cloning control system? Construction drone. Research station. For 350 points. It would give me 57 for that specialist data. I'm not selling that. Yeah, these guys won't give me... They don't want to buy anything that I have other than the specialist data, which I don't want to sell. What faction is that? That's Tianming? No, that was... Is it Ancom? It is. So Ancom won't buy anything that I have for sale. What about Realware? Well, they don't want to buy anything that I have. Well, they don't sell anything useful either. What about the church? Church will buy up switchboards for 82 points. And then they sell the same switchboard for 211 points. Lovely. Intercity business owned by SBN. I do need these management units that they offer. They want 257 for one. But I don't need that management unit until I actually get the cloning control chip. Which I don't think anyone here has. If we want that clone control thing, we're probably going to have to go elsewhere. Also, was that the 7-star difficulty mission? We got through it and it wasn't that bad. Load of gold bars, 2 cases of water is the best we can do. Well, there's 2 ways that you could interpret that. Alright? Option number 1 is that the church genuinely doesn't care about money and giving them gold. It just doesn't matter. They are holy and pure, and they cannot be corrupted. They only want food and water to feed the hungry, and they decline all earthly riches. Alternately, they're swimming in fat stacks already. Each one of those priests is driving around in a Ferrari, has 20 side chicks and 10 mansions. They don't need the gold bars. One of those 2 things is true here. I don't know which. $43 units mean 43 dudes. It seems to be about that. Yeah, per floor. So this is a four floors. So this is 160 dudes, or at least this is how I'm reading it. I don't know if that's actually accurate, but or both. I feel like both. I feel like declining all earthly riches while driving around a Ferrari and owning 10 mansions is really hard to do. Okay, might be divided per floor. So you think this might be 43 guys divided by between 4 floors, so it's only 40 dudes total? Or only 43 total? That would be really nice if it were the case, but if that is the case, why does this job pay so much? It pays a lot more than the other jobs, which leads me to believe it is, in fact, a massive amount of dudes. The Pope is rolling in a car worth the GDP of a small nation. Right, but I don't... As far as I'm aware, the Catholic Church, in real life, their priests are not required to take any sort of vow of poverty, or not... What's a vow of asceticism? Whatever you would call it, where you decline all earthly riches and you're not allowed to hoard wealth for yourself. I don't think Catholic priests in real life are held to that. Don't quote me on that, but maybe someone who's actually a Catholic could tell me. I don't think their priests are required to turn down all money. Vow of poverty? Vow of poverty? There's no such thing as vow of poverty. They call it that in D&D. Sure, in D&D, but I don't think the real Catholic Church has a vow of poverty. That's not a thing. Are you thinking of like Buddhist monks? Buddhist monks do like vows of poverty. What do you guys have for sale here? Oh wait, what is that? I wish I could mouse over this from this screen instead of having to fly there, but it is only 1 day away, so let's just fly over there.
Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Conveyor belt. Oh yeah, we brought back a bunch of gunpowder. What do I need to craft? Oh, we really need a lot of this 42 caliber ammo. Just make a full stack of 60. Okay, and we have bandages, we have splints, we have a couple of first aid kits, we have food. We have plenty of sorbent made. We have tons of 9mm and shotgun ammo. So it's just 42 cal, that's all we need. Is there anything else I can make that is useful? Galand Novo. Oh! Interesting. The Gallon Novo that we can craft comes with a scope and a suppressor on it. Making it presumably quite a bit better. What is it? We need a lens before we can make it. But still, that's good to know. That's good to know that our craftable versions of these weapons come with better attachments than the ones we tend to find in the field. Wait, how do I make antibiotics? Right, meat. Should I bring back a stack of rotten meat so that we can start making antibiotics? Because if I can make a stack of antibiotics, I could in turn make a stack of first aid kits. The splints and bandages are pretty easy to crank out, since they only cost rags and plastic, which I bring back loads of every run. Oh, I'm like totally out of 42 cal. Oh, I guess we just have to sit here for a day or two and wait then, because we need to make the ammo. Can't really do a mission without ammo. Okay. Spend 48 hours in orbit making bullets. Now we're good to go. We can choose to side with Sunlight Coven or Grasshopper Tech. I know Sunlight Coven offers both the operator chips and the class chips uniquely. So I think working for the vampires actually is hugely beneficial to us. Because then I could get more dudes and I could get more classes and potentially unlock some really good operator combos. Like the wall hack guy we have right now, don't get me wrong, he's doing great, but like there's his class is not really helping him a lot. His class is like bonuses for cybernetic parts. Doesn't even have any cybernetic parts. Bonus with a silencer, bonus with 42 cal. He is using those. Okay, I guess he just has 2 dead perks at the moment, but I would so much rather have him on like the scout class or something. We need more class options. There's a lot of good options for him out there. He just doesn't have them at the moment. So, all right, let's try this. I did get an implant, but that implant has like a downside to it that I'm not sure I want to give him. Ranged and melee accuracy up, max health down, ability to dodge down. That ability to dodge going down in turn is offset somewhat because his perk gives him more dodge score per part. So if this part says that it reduces dodge, it only reduces it actually by 8 because he gets 2 of it back from the other perk. So we're losing 8% dodge and we're losing 5 health in exchange for weighing less. I don't know how to read this thing. How many slots does he have? Do we just drag and drop and it's in? Install. We could do it. His perk says that he has to activate the implant. See, the problem is once I do this, if he gets shot in the knee, to fix it, I have to start carrying like microchips and stuff to fix it because it's not... A bandage won't fix it anymore. Cyborg part and implant are not the same thing. Oh. Then why does it say implant sockets right on it? Kind of makes it sound like it's the same thing. What's the difference between a cyborg part and an implant then? Is there a different menu for it? No effects, no implants. Cyborg part. Install augmentation. So there's augmentation, there's implant, and then there's cyborg part. What's the I can't tell the difference. I'm just gonna let him keep doing what he's doing. He's doing a great job without it. Let's just let him keep doing his thing. I don't want to screw up our only like decent start run that we've had in the past several hours of attempts, you know? Okay, here we go. So he's got armor, he's got a backpack, he's got his weapons, he has ammo for them. Oh right, we got She-Wolf. Let's unlock her. We now have first aid kits we can bring, bandages, we can bring along a couple of splints, and we can bring along a couple of sorbents, and there we go. Now we're set. I don't know if we're too heavy or not. Hopefully not, but we'll just freaking eat people if we have to. All right, here we go. Corpos have dispatched additional units of hounds. It's unclear what they're trying to sniff out. Watch for dog bites. Huh, that would be a pretty funny way of telling you there's packages of drugs on this map. Oh. I'm in cover, nerd. What are you gonna do? A lot of dogs. Please don't bite me. I missed on a 95. Missed on a 95 again. If I take human meat or dog meat, either one, and leave it on the ship, will it become rotten meat either way?
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
I thought I had another action point. That was awkward. This is too many dudes. I'm about to get bodied. Never mind.
Earnings can be huge.
We crit. That's nice. Omega Giga Dead. Super dead.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Both my weapons gave out in durability because there's so many targets. I don't. We can try a recovery mission, but we lose Mr. Wallhack. We lose Wallhack guy. Is this game good? What's up, Katie? Yeah, I like this game. I currently am playing it on unfair difficulty, which is quite difficult. And I say this as a person who specializes in these kind of games. Like, I play RimWorld and Zomboid and all these little indie RPG games. This one is by far the most difficult. It's... You will die a lot. But I can do it in one try. 20 gifted subs. Says you will not get past the first mission. In one try, that is. You will not. You will just die. Gotta go now. All right. I'll swing by whenever I'm done streaming if you're still on it. See how you're doing. If you play on unfair, well, if you leave the tutorial enabled, maybe you beat the tutorial on the first try, but if you play on unfair with the tutorial turned off and you just play a normal mission, just go into mission 1, you're just gonna die. If you pull that off, I'll give 20 subs. Ender, thanks for the gift sub to Katie. Clutchless, thank you for the 37 months. Old Man J, thank you for the 112 months. Ice Pick on Twitch, thanks for the 69 months. Mr. Senor Derp, thank you for the 39. Motorboat Jones, thank you for the 53. Gigabyte, Prostate Exam, Elite Slayer, Kildor, thank you all for the resubs. Kildor, welcome to the Triple Digit Club. Thank you for the 100 months, man. Okay, do we even have enough equipment to try and salvage this now? Or is this run just over? I think I had all of our remaining ammo on me when I died. We have a backpack and a vest. We have no clothing. We do have first aid. I mean, honestly, in terms of like having to salvage a mission, like a run where our main operator is dead, it could be a lot worse. Level resistance versus Dilthy. If I'm versus Dilthy, that means they're going to be using a bunch of lasers and crap on me, aren't they? Alright, well, here's what we have. Oh, yeah, we have She-Wolf. She can't be infected. That's a pretty strong trait as well. I'm kind of torn between She-Wolf and whatever Maximilian's nickname is. What's his accuracy? 40%? Her accuracy is even lower. Oh, she likes to get into melee. She's immune to infections. He's immune to pain. Immune to pain is probably better because I can just bring sorbents to cure infections. She does more damage. I mean, she's good, but I think he's better. So we'll send Max. Alright, Max. The only gun we have left is a shotgun pistol. Okay. We're gonna give you a bulletproof vest, this backpack. Give you a couple bandages. Give you a first aid. Sorbents. Flints. Alright, this is it. That's all we got. Can you brute force some 0 to hero runs? Every run is a 0 to hero run! Because we don't have anything. Wait a minute, this Phoenix perk, or this Phoenix class gives you the +4 detection range. I didn't realize this, so this means anyone can get that wall hack. And if I had been running Jan with this, he would have had triple the detection radius, which honestly is probably too much and it would be useless. But this means he can get the same wall hack capability. Immune to burning. Mental resistance, consume no batteries. I mean, yeah, whatever, we'll try it, because maybe I'll pick up a battery mission while we're in here, or maybe I'll pick up a battery-based weapon. Since we're going to be fighting Dilthy, they use lasers. So the odds are we might pick up like a laser-based weapon here with a battery in it, and then he'll benefit from it thanks to his perk. It also means if they shoot us and light us on fire, we're immune. And if these guys are using laser weapons, then they will light us on fire. So this guy's immune to pain and immune to fire and has wall hacks, so we've got like a unique setup here. Downside, he's freaking butt naked with a bulletproof vest on. That's all he's got. Why is he naked? Because I don't have any armor!
Kill that merc pig.
Stole a shirt.
Execute plan. No delays.
Ow. Burst fire. There we go. That thing's melee only and it's coming at me. It's fairly weak to lacerate, so my shotgun should tear it up.
A pretty good income.
That guy's got an SMG. I closed the door. And we whiffed. And we have no armor. And that really hurt. 1, 2, 3. I could try to run. You would go 1, 2. You could take 2 steps. You'd have to be sprinting to shoot me. You could go 1, 2. Okay, we made it around the corner. Stop vomiting. Okay. Okay. I screwed up. I forgot to come out of stealth mode. Can I outrun them? Okay, stand up, no stealth mode. So you get 2 shots. Okay. Fire both barrels. Okay. Now, you know, I was expecting Dilthy to send more lasers after me. I was not expecting quite so many robots, but I guess it makes sense. They do manufacture both. For that, I need plan. How high does his hunger go? Can't remember. Oh, nice. Okay, all the way up to 24. Pretty high. Alright, grab that. Oh yeah, we don't even have pants on yet. clothes. Brown jeans and sneakers.
The potential earnings can be huge.
Oh, those potential earnings. What do these guys have? Shotgun? 9mm. They all have guns. I still don't have any body armor. How many bullets does this thing fire on full auto? Full auto spray and pray? I tore up 2 of them. Okay. That was a rough moment around the corner. We could swap our little pocket pistol for the double barrel. Let's do that. I don't know what this red uniform is supposed to represent, but it's better than running around naked. Do some weapon maintenance. A prototype. I think we already have one of these, right? We could probably do with a second one, but right now I really, actually, I don't need this 9mm pistol. Toss that. Take the specialist stock. Imagine having a guy who is immune to pain and immune to fire. Why couldn't he have just been immune to bullets? There's friendlies here. Okay. One of those sonic pistols. I don't really care much for these because they don't do enough damage to be worth it. Medkit might be needed. Generally, I'm saving the medkits for when I have multiple injuries, because the medkit has like a blanket 40% chance to heal any injury, whereas the like using plastic is like a 30% chance. So if I have one fracture, I could just try to splint it with plastic, or I could try to splint it with first aid, and the difference in success rate is only like 10%. But if I have like 7 injuries, the medkit is like rolling the 40% to fix against all of them. So I could potentially fix several at once, you know? In other words, if we are truly effed up, we will use the first aid kit. But if it's just like a fracture or whatever... Did you guys just blow yourselves up? Get behind cover. Brother, why would you step out there? I never noticed till now you can see their action points. You're doing a great job there, bud. Keep it up. You were doing a great job while you were behind cover. Did you run out of ammo? Alright, fine. I'll YOLO up there with you. I should not have YOLO'd up here with you. I got him. You've been avenged, buddy. That's exactly how I play Escape from Tarkov. Cyborg's leg? Running is unavailable. Yeah, we're never using that. Disassemble that garbage. Well, actually, I say never, but like imagine you had like a super tanky build late in the game that just has like massive resistances to everything. Maybe you would never need to run. Code. Perk XP. There's no reason to ever come back up to this floor. There's like some workbenches and stuff, but that's it. What are we in the freaking club? Why is it purple neon lights in here? Where's the strippers? What? Where's the is this place illuminated by a disco ball? Hey, there's a toolbox up here, but I can't get to it. I wonder what's in there. Wait, how am I supposed to get to that? There's no... I can't step across there. I can't step across up here. Am I supposed to blow a hole in the wall to get to this box? It was a nail gun. Alright, we don't need that. I should take more missions against Dilthy, to be honest. These melee bots are, like, they're weak to shotguns. The Foreman Armored Helmet. I mean, better than a freaking 70s exercise video headband. Ow, that hurt. Two blunt, 3 cold, 2 blunt, 2 pierce. Yeah, that's better. Give me those. Yeah, I accidentally dropped them. Give me those. Ow! Bro, how did you guys get an angle on me without me hearing you coming? I just put this thing on full auto and just sprayed 12 bullets down the hallway. I had to make sure they died. Because we are, remember, we're still not wearing any armor. We're just wearing a t-shirt. So, well, we're wearing, I guess you could probably call it a biker's thick leather jacket. Actually, not even that, because now it's broken. But imagine we're in a biker gang and we're wearing a thick leather jacket. Do you really think that's going to save you from a shotgun? You know? Like, the damage reduction is minimal. It really doesn't help us that much. Robot parts. Do I care about these? How come I'm not hearing them?
Don't waste my time.
Industrial spare parts. I think that's worth more than robot parts. Actually, I have inventory space for both. Do I need more than one specialist roster? apparently over the course of the game, I need 17 specialist rosters, but I only need one in like the immediate present. Actually, I could have thrown out the sorbent, I suppose.
Exterminate the intruders.
Another robot and it's melee. Lens. Oh, I hit something out of sight way down there. Another robot.
Unidentified employee detected.
That was a lot of damage. Ow. This thing might kill us. Could try to mag dump it. I can't sprint. I think we might just be dead. Because this thing just came around the corner and obliterated us. There is a chance that I kill it if like all 6 bullets hit. But each bullet only has a 46% chance to hit. Or I could step behind cover and hope that it misses some of its shots. I think the odds of us hitting all of our shots is too low, so we have to just try to step behind cover. Oh, it worked. No! It didn't die! Oh, we missed too many bullets. I think that's this run toast, chat. Mr. Fireproof and Painproof was not enough because he wasn't bulletproof. And a huge robot just came right around the corner and annihilated us. I don't have a gun. I don't have a backpack. We might be able to make some on the conveyor belt if it's very basic stuff. Could craft one of these like shotgun pistols or something. Run 21 time. I'm contemplating restarting now, but we have like resources and we have our item making machine, and this is already more progress than we usually get. So I'm contemplating we could build a gun and build a backpack and try again. That says 1 day, 14 hours. So why did it change to 4 days? Oh wait, I accidentally queued up 3? Hold on. 1. And then we need a backpack. Alright, and then we pass time for a few days. We have Alberon, we have She-Wolf, we have Kenzie. I think we play She-Wolf. She's immune to infections, which means I never need to bring Sorbent. Nor do I ever take damage from infections. Have a vest. You have a backpack. Have some bandages. First aid. A splint. A little bit of food. All right. You give her the burn immunity. What is this one? This is the cyborg thing. I guess I just give her the burn immune class because we don't have any great classes. Is the thing here. You know, we don't have any classes that provide a lot of synergy with these operators. There's a 1-star difficulty mission of Planet Bridge attacking the Civil Resistance. Let's try that, I guess. Okay. Oh, all targets destroyed. Head down to floor 2. Okay, that was quick. Wonder, do you ever take damage from being in the cold in your underwear like this? Oh, thank goodness he missed. He would have just blown us up if he hit that shot. Okay. We duck around the corner and wait. Then we pop back out. There's a third one? That makes this very difficult. I was really hoping that double tap with the shotgun would kill him, but it didn't. I could try to kill her. Oh, we just step back, I think. I think we're just dead. Oh, thanks. Okay. Oh, let's go. Okay. I decided to kill the healthy one because I knew he'd be injured and his accuracy would probably be down if he's in, yeah, he's writhing in pain, so he lost an action point on his turn, so he only gets 1 shot at reduced accuracy. So now you die. We get back around corner. Wait for this guy to step right up. I think we unload both barrels. Swap to our fist. Okay, she got him. Let's go, She-Wolf. Okay, now, freaking give me your clothes. And your gun. And your shotgun. And your shells and your food. I need your pants, your boots, and your motorcycle. Take his everything. Take his hat, too. Okay. Alright. She's got clothes. Now, keep in mind, this is not armor. She just got, like, a sweatshirt off that guy. The doctor station there. Okay, we're through. We're looking for a cargo dump here, right? I don't think these pants are better than what I'm wearing. Oh, they're actually identical. They're just blue. They're just a blue version of the same pants. Honestly, it's better durability than what I'm wearing, so I probably should take them. Yeah. Put them on. I don't know why she hates putting on pants. There's a maintenance machine here with only one charge left. I should use it on the way out when we're done here to repair all my gear. Oh wait, there's a second one right here, also charged. Okay, I'll use one. There. Okay, we got caught standing in the open. Bro. Okay, and we're dead. Well, it was a glorious run, but we have no gear left. Unless I try this again with Alberon and watch him die too. I guess just having raw mats in store, like the three missions that Wallhack Jan was able to get done does give us a lot of options because we actually have some gear we can make. But what does this use? 9mm, but I don't have a lens. Me another backpack. And I think we're just going to end up having to go in with a standard 9mm because we don't have anything else. Can Four Arms Lucas win Another desperate come from behind mission. He's done it before. He has done it before. Lucas. Give him brass knuckles while we're at it. Oh, why is this so difficult, chat? It's almost like the game has numerous difficulties, and I, for some reason, chose the one labeled unfair, and now the game is kind of hard. I do think the majority of the struggle on this run is from the fact that we don't have any good combat classes. The classes we got are highly specialized for niche purposes, and none of them are like generically good fighters. Fly back to Mars.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
All right. You not get the first story mission in unfair for a... Oh, you do. It's just we already sold it, but that operator died, and, you know, we lost all of it. Normally, once that happens, we just restart, but we were far enough into this run to have unlocked the... We were far enough into this mission that we've unlocked the conveyor belt, and we have a stash of just, like, basic resources. Fisted. Give me your clothing, your pipe, and your food. What was the mission here? Survive 63 turns. Brother. There we go. Oh. Hello. You want to throw down? You too, huh? Brass knuckles. Blunt, laceration, and electric. Blunt, piercing, and cold. I think defense against piercing is kind of important. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. There are guys about to pop out behind me.
Oh, Lucas. Oh, the 2-for-1.
Oh, hello.
The sun will shine over.
And we're done. Whoa, 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 Lucas, where are you going? Okay. Yeah, this shotgun and a couple of other shotguns reload a single shell at a time because there's no magazine. They take a while to reload. Oh, we had some friendlies up here that did some work. Look at all these bodies. Oh! Whoa! Oh, we're so back in business. Oh, these were the Tianming employees that I was supposed to be protecting. I mean, correction. We were here to protect. We were hired to protect the facility, and we did. So we succeed the mission. It's a shame these guys got clapped in the process, but they have a much higher tech shotgun. The wreck 187 versus 92, crit 12 versus 12, 9 shells, 7 by 15 by 7 times 15 shells times 5. 5 to 14 times 5. So it's just higher damage and higher accuracy and higher crit. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Don't need chem ammo. Eat these noodles. Sorbent is free. I'll just craft more. Give me that thing. Spirion composite labwear boots. They offer a decent amount of protection across the board. They're very heavy, though. But I don't really have much in the way of laceration resistance, so I'm going to take it. It's funny, the real prize was the Tianming employees that died. More so than anything else here. I don't need this drink. Give me those shotgun shells. It is unfortunate that this shotgun is also reloaded only one shell at a time. Yeah, takes 15 turns to fully reload, but still, the fact that it holds so many shells means that when I really have to hold a door and I can't afford to back up and reload, you know, we can properly HODOR with this thing. Now, is there a maintenance station in this facility anywhere? Doesn't look like it. It's actually my favorite ammo type. It feels bad to dismantle it, but I don't have any guns that can actually use it. That was like the equivalent of 308 that I just dismantled. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, there's a box down here. We can go look in the box. Alright, get out. The run is saved, at least for now. We still don't have any real armor. But Lucas clutches up. Oh, they gave me another shotgun just like that one. Thermal container. Another copy of Lucas in case he dies. Oh, and gun repair kits. Actually, that's very handy because this shotgun was low on durability. We finally did it. I have never unlocked this before. This is officially the most progress I've made in the game. Although that one, our first run of the game, our very first attempt where we played on hard, I survived a lot longer. We're like several months alive in that game, but we've made no progress actually unlocking anything. In this one, we're only like 2 weeks in, 3 dead operators, but we're getting to unlock class modification, which I've never successfully done before. Extra perk. What is this? Research dump disk and memory records. Research dump disk. Okay. And then what is this? AI module, military unit. Okay, so how does this work? Classes. Empty slot. So can I just take one of these classes and It lets me edit the class. Okay. Silencer. Damage with 9 mil. Oh, I see. So it lets me pull perks, but only from the other class that I already have unlocked. Okay, and if I wanted to say swap this implants perk, it would cost me. Oh, I see. It costs you stuff. Research dump disk, memory records, class chips, an AI module. So I gotta hoard a bunch of resources to swap this stuff around. Okay. That's cool. Now at least I know what resources I need to focus on gathering. I also need an AI module to unlock our emergency capsule. And we're still looking for a cloning control system for our operator stats. Okay. So now that Tianming is in tech level 2, does that mean that I can get better rewards from them? Should I just attempt this tech level 2 or this tier tech level 2 mission that is nine skulls? How much do you want for these class chips? They're 350 bucks. Okay, I can't get that. Oh, this reminds me of the struggle of early game Battle Brothers, is what this reminds me of. I'm kind of tempted to to try for the hard one. Oh wait, Daydream Chem is also in Tech 2. Wait, everyone's in Tech 2. Okay, so now I gotta see what new stuff is unlocking. What are these guys using? Ming in Tech 2, they have the Long Hue shotgun. They have item production, backpacks. Slightly better clothing. Daydream Chems. These guys have their usual poison weapons. Medical Kevlar. Antibiotics. Mind chips. First aid kits. They have better armor, that's for sure. Longhue has a backpack and a better gun. Operator chips. Realware. French Comte. French Comte has turrets, SMGs. The same backpack. Item chip, characters. And Realware. Sawn-off shoddy, the Hydra with a laser sight, a freaking shovel. It would be nice to get these. The Bloodbath Kevlar set with grenades and a big backpack. Okay. Well, if we take the mission for Daydream Chems, we're fighting against Tianming, which I don't really want to do because we're on good terms with Tianming, and it is nice to have at least one company that doesn't hate us. So let's go try this one. We could play. Espionage versus infiltrate. What is espionage versus infiltrate? One is steal the item. The other is kill the attackers. There's so many dudes on either of these, man. Tianming armor is garbage. Yeah, it's not the armor from Tianming that I like. Tianming has pretty nice weapons at every tier. They have operator chips and class chips and big backpacks and item production and first aid kits and armored they just have like a lot of really nice stuff for starting the game. The one thing they're lacking is any kind of decent armor. But the armor we could get from Realware. Realware has this like Kevlar armor set we could try to get our hands on. Does French Comte have any good armors? Not for a while, not till like later in the game. So I think we try to... Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, it's not going to be easy, but we're going to try the mission for Realware. Okay, I need to bring... Well, first of all, we need to use the gunsmith repair kit on this thing. Repair the shotgun. Bring a whole stack of shotgun shells. Bring our last first aid kit. Bring a sorbent. Am I out of bandages and stuff? Yeah, hold on. Let's go back to the production screen and get a couple bandages made. And a couple of sorbents made. Before we attempt this. How long do we have for this mission? We have a month. And this mission has 20 days. We have time. Okay. Bandages. Prevent. I do have a morphine. I guess we could just bring it for the heck of it. Alright. Our armor's kind of beat up. We actually got one of the nicer helmets at this stage of the game. Here we go. As the Joker says, and here we go. Get in, get the device, get out. All right, here we go. So we have a very nice gun. We don't have any armor. We don't have much in the way of meds. So we're made of papers, so we have to play super cheesy. To be fair, we've been playing super cheesy this whole time, and that's not going to change here. I'm talking like putting our ears up to doorways. Someone walked up behind us and spotted me. Sprint towards them, so we take cover behind the vending machine, and then... That didn't look like a shotgun blast. Ow, that guy covers a lot of distance very quickly.
We don't want trouble.
Slow down to walking speed. Keep chasing with the shotgun. Oh, they have actual armored clothes. Armored security pants. Or armored security boots. Blunt and laceration. Blunt and oh my goodness, that's so much better than what I'm wearing. Okay. Tiny bit of blunt, tiny bit of lacerate, 0 pierce. This is just a direct upgrade. The only thing that's not a direct upgrade is this like lab boots that I'm wearing. The baton, 95% accurate versus 85, 220 and 30 on the crit, 215 and 30, 41 and 60. Okay, the baton is better than the Nux. Helmet. Okay. Oh! Jeez! Where'd you even come from? The door's closed. Try to beat him down. His armor is very strong against this. His armor is not particularly strong against my shotgun, though. His armor... Okay, his armor is very good against blunt. But the pistol and the baton don't do much. The shotgun, at least... is decent. Okay. What are you wearing? I don't like the way that the armor system in this game encourages you to mix and match so you look like a goofball. I wish armor sets provided more proper armor across the board. Chance at healing blunt. I need something to use as a proper splint. I could use my first aid kit if I needed to. I'm sure one of these bodies will have something on it I can... Ow. Plugs. This thing gives blunt and lacerate. This thing gives... Right, this is hard to read. Blunt and pierce, blunt and pierce, blunt and pierce, blunt and lacerate. Blunt and pierce. I would lose all my laceration protection if I gave this up. Maybe we don't do that. What about the shotgun? It looks like this shotgun is just a massive downgrade from my current one. Lower accuracy, lower crit, lower mag size. Oh, it's currently loaded with slugs. I vomited instead of taking a step. Please take a step. I'm just gonna... I don't like how long this is taking. I'm just gonna pop the first aid kit before more dudes show up to screw me over. Hello. There you are. Bad. Much as I would love to take an extra gun back to the ship, I don't think that's a luxury I have right now. I'm glad all these guys are using shotguns. Which is forcing them to close the gap and allowing me to cheese them at point blank range. That guy's just got a fist. You wanna go? You wanna throw down? Alright. Okay. Oh, hey, attack vest. Oh, wait, I already have... Wait. I'm wearing one that gives me... My current vest gives me piercing and laceration resistance. My current armor set doesn't give me much in the way of laceration resist, so it's a good thing to have a vest that does. This vest would give me more carry capacity and faster reloads, but it doesn't offer any protection. I think I'm just going to keep my current one. Scrap all that. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, more carry capacity. Like 11 guys have come pouring through that door so far. I have like no laceration resistance if I do this, which means anybody with a shotgun is gonna wreck me. So we need to keep this particular vest, I think. I don't know what all this crap is supposed to be. Oh, my sweet glory. Oh, the tiger. Oh, give it to daddy. Do I like it better than the Longhue, though? These are two of the best shotguns. The Longhue has better accuracy, same crit. This thing's currently loaded with slugs? No, it's not. What's it loaded with? I think I have to put a, well, I could load one with slugs, so I have range. Oh, speak of the devil. All right, slug shotgun. Here we go. These guys are all melee. Oh, I'm firing. No wonder I'm so inaccurate. He's firing 2 shots. He's trying to double tap with slugs. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Oh, well, that's that. Okay. Problem is I don't have that many slugs. Let's swap back. Food. Cases of water. I don't need rubber bullets. We toss those. Shank. You know, my baton does blunt damage, and the pistol does blunt damage, and the slugs all do blunt damage, so I think we toss the blunt weapon in favor of a piercing weapon, so we have different damage types on demand, if it comes down to it. Alright, buddy. You should have just walked away. Get shanked. First aid kits. Radiation. No one here is using like laser weapons radiating me, so I don't care about that stuff right now. Oh my holy balls. I'm just dead. How much damage am I gonna take per turn? Okay. That really sucked. I thought we had a chance here. And then this guy just sprinted into the room with an assault rifle. I could close the door. I only have 1 action point because I'm in so much pain that we're stunned. Throw the knife. A 50% chance that it would do about 80% of their health, but it probably wouldn't kill. This shotgun, unfortunately, does not have the double tap mode. Block the door and heal. He's got 4 action points. So first action point goes here. Second action point opens the door. Third action point kills me. Fourth action point starts teabagging my corpse with his extra movement. You know? Fall back behind the bed. Get to cover. He would go here. 1, 2 here. Because he's adjacent to the bed, he ignores cover. And then he has 3 shot, 4 shot. So I get shot with 2 action points worth of AR that fires 3 bullets at a time. So if I fall back behind the bed, I am most likely eating 5 or 6 bullets to the face. The knife auto crits if it hits. You know how much of a meme it is for me to throw a knife in this situation? Lock it is different than closing it. What do you mean? Can you jam a door? I mean, if you damage a door, then it can't be opened, but I would have to close it first. If you close the door and then shoot it, it'll break, and then it would take them, you know, a little bit to break through. So that could work, but I would need 2 action points to do it. I only have 1. I get to take 1 action. If I had a second action, then I could, like, first action, close the door. Second action, shoot the door. And then he would be stuck outside for a couple of turns. That's just not a choice with only 1 action point. So I could close the door, then he'll just walk up and open it. All right, well. Critical throw. We're banking the entire run on a 47% knife throw, chat. Are you ready? It's the only play. The knife has a chance to crit on throws. What is the crit chance? It's 29% on top of my base crit chance, which is like 40. So there's like a 70% chance that this thing crits. If it hits, but it only has so it's a 47% chance to hit, and then it's a 70% chance that it crits, and if it crits, it'll kill him. Hold Alt. What is Alt for? I mean, in here? Oh, I see. Oh wait, throwing this weapon always deals a crit. Okay, never mind. It might actually kill him, but it's still a 47% chance. All right, here we go, chat. I'm gonna throw the knife. Here we go. A chop! Oh. Sorry, I jumped up out of my chair. I am too invested in this, man. Okay. All right, now it's our turn again because he's dead. We again only have a single action point. I see some people saying close the door and heal. That's if I close the door, I die. Because I will take 4 points of damage from bleeding, and I have 3 health. So, this will kill me if I close the door. So we must bandage. This is the situations that the first aid kit is saved for, the emergency. Now, I was kind of expecting that as I used the first aid kit, another guy would walk around the corner and shoot my face, because that would be so funny. Now that we first aided, we close the door. Oh! Why are you like this? I closed the door and some guy just opened it on his turn. He has 3 action points. Okay. This guy does not have he doesn't have armor. He just has like he has a freaking t-shirt. Die. Stay out. Close the door. Reload. Okay, we stopped one of the bleeds. Additional actions. Now we can block the door. While we try to stop this other bleed. Okay, we did it. We stopped the bleed. Okay, we're back to full health. Oh, the ultimate knife clutch. Holy crap. All right. Can I not unjam the door? Do I just have to blow it down now? Because I don't see an option to unlock it. Okay. Slugs, 9 mil. Morphine. Rags. Case of water. I don't think a case of water is super high priority for me right now. Maybe slugs. Do we just put a shotgun in each hand like a Giga Chad? Oh wait, I forgot. We are 4 guns, Lucas. We can just wield both. 4 guns, Lucas. I could technically wield 3 shotguns, but I don't think there'd be a point. What about that dude that almost killed me? What was he wearing? This guy. Rogue AR assault rifle using 7.97 rounds. And he has a lollipop shaped like a dick. Alright, we suck this dick. Okay. Steal his ammo. Toss the pistol, I think. Like that. My knife. We're not leaving this knife. Not after all we've been through together. We can't leave the knife. This helmet's almost destroyed. You could toss it. Put this one on. Give me my knife back. How good is this Kevlar? How good are his pants? Riker's security pants? I guess anything's better than what I'm currently wearing. Medical Kevlar. 13 blunt, 10 lacerating. And cold. This thing is blunt, lacerating, cold, and poison. Alright. I have an important announcement. We are no longer 4 Guns Lucas. We are now Dr. 4 Guns Lucas with medical Kevlar. I have 2 stacks of rags. Oh, you're right. We can toss one. Okay. Lucas has clutched so many times. He's got to be my favorite operator at this point.
I'll take you down.
I was like, why are the turns taking so long? It's because I'm getting shot in the back. Double tap. Shotgun slug. Why is the damage so low? Like, why is her... Is her resistance so high? This thing doesn't even give blunt resist. She just out of range. Do shotgun slugs just not have very good range? Step up to this for cover. We're dead. After all that, like what am I supposed to do in this situation? I walk out here. She peeks this corner. I can't go in here because there's guys in here. I could try running into the unknown. I can't run back to this door because if I'm running, I can't open the door. So I could walk to it and just eat a bunch of bullets. Oh. Like every play is losing. Retreat back south was still losing. We still get shot in the back. Dang it, man. I thought this was the run. We could send in Kenzie with a shotgun. He's our last operator. Wait, he's not our last operator. Because we have that backup chip for another copy of Lucas! I have no backpacks, no vests, no medicines. I think we got this. I just stopped after the 5th time in a row I had to do that. Yeah. When you just die 3 times in a row and you're just losing all your best gear, it's like, could I potentially save it? Maybe, but like, do I even want to at this point? We've lost everything. We'll craft him a backpack and a tactical vest to hold his ammo. There's lots. Give him a painkiller. And wish him glorious luck. Are there any missions we can take that aren't pure suicide? Oh, hey, the Church of Revelation has a easier-ish mission, but it's going up against Tianming, who are very scary. I'm just gonna say full send it, YOLO. Give me the tough one. Because at this point, like, we've been in try to salvage the run for like 4 missions straight. If we die, we die.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Execute the plan. No delays.
she has 4 action points. And we're dead. Bro! Why do the enemies have... Why are they able to walk 4 tiles? Well. GG. They just have more movement than me, and better armor than me, and better guns than me, and suddenly the reason that the difficulty is called unfair really starts to click. Rip that run. That was the most progress we've made in a run so far. We are getting better. We're getting further. Unfair gives... Wait, every enemy has an extra action point on unfair? Well, what does unfair actually do? Hold on. You level up 60% slower. There's more enemies, there's less items. Loot is in worse condition. Everyone hates you. Crafting takes twice as long. Oh yeah, here it is. Enemy AP. So what is this, like a bonus AP on top of what they normally get? They also can see 2 tiles further, have 20% more health, 20% more damage. They have 20% more resistances, and they turn into demons more often. It's the movement that gets me more than anything else, the extra action point, because if I try to play smart and use a corner to my advantage, the enemies have enough movement that they just like blitz around the corner and shoot me anyway. It's like they all have the ability to basically breach and clear. They're like open door, run through door, shoot me in face, all in the same turn. And so your odds for your options for dealing with it are kind of limited.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
I would take that action point away and keep all the other things. You know, that would make sense, Monkey, except, you know, the big difference here is I'm not a... So we just keep going. No, I'm kidding. No, don't do what I'm doing, chat. If you enjoy video games, don't do this. If you want to have fun in your video game experience, just put the game on normal and enjoy, or even put it on hard if you like a challenge. Don't do what I'm doing. It's actually horrible. I'm in pain. Life is miserable. All right, let's see. What did we get? What's our random starters? Nico, I like Nico's very good. Priya is not bad. Priya is not bad. She makes for a pretty good sniper. What classes did we get? Well, I mean, these are 2 of the best classes so far from what I've seen. I obviously haven't seen every class in the game, but from what I have seen, these are 2 of the best. Nico could probably do well with Tunnel Rats, but Priya loves Angels of Spades. That's like her best class, so we're gonna do that. So we'll play as Priya. She can make for a decent sniper. We just have to take the chip, and we want to go turn it in to Grasshopper Tech. This grasshopper tech. What are these? Throwing knives? You can get actual throwing knives for Yukio. That's cool. Mail vest, armored garments, some food. Sell. This is what we want right here, the Frontier Marksman Rifle. Give me all that. Okay. Priya, you get that, all of this, all of that. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this thing. Put it over there. Bionic head. Field of view goes down. Minus 25 to electrical resistance, and your max health goes down. Your vision range goes up 1. Your weapon range goes up 1. Your crit damage goes up by 15%. Can I install this in anybody, or how does this work? Oh, and there we go. We just gave her a bionic head. I don't know if I like the field of view reduction or the max health reduction all that much, but extra crit damage and extra weapon and vision range on a sniper is all very good. Okay. We have done a few missions before with Priya. This is the first time we have ever attempted to do missions with Cyber Priya. I forget. Do the moons of Mars have quasimorphosis, or is it just Mars that is clear? I can't remember.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come
Minus
back
20
home.
vision? No. It said minus 20 field of view. That means like her vision cone is narrower, but she can see further forward. Imagine looking through binoculars. You can't see left or right through binoculars, right? But you can see farther straight ahead. That's what we basically strap binoculars to her face. Alright, good luck, Cyber Priya. Do we have any meds at all? We have 1 sorbent. Godspeed. What can help you with enemies around corners? Nothing. And enemies running around corners and getting me, the only real solution is hiding far back, playing like a sniper, and staying in cover. And I think bait the enemies in by just firing a loud gun into the air until they come to investigate the noise. That's probably the proper way to play it, which this character can do pretty well. Not even bringing food. Not really a need to on Mars. Okay, we got him. The reason there's no need to on Mars is because I can just eat people. Your combat clones can just eat raw meat without any problem. So cannibalism is pretty common for your combat clones. You just freaking eat people if you're hungry. The downside to eating people is it triggers like demon spawns, Quasimorphs. But there's no demons on Mars. I don't know the lore reason for this planet being immune, but it is. Fall back and wait. I don't think anyone's coming. Yeah, I guess Doom Guy was already here. The whole storyline of Doom played out canonically, so all the demons on Mars are dead. So, since we don't have to worry about demons here, there's not really much risk involved with cannibalism. So there's not any reason for me to bring loads of food. Because we're probably not going to starve. It's going to be funny when I go to take one of these missions and all the enemies are robots. And then I'm starving to death because I can't eat them. That'll be pretty funny. You get poisoned after eating it raw. You have a like 20% chance to get poisoned, and
Execute the plan. No delays.
poison and infection are like the easiest statuses in the game to get rid of. Just pop some antibiotics, or like I brought this sorbent because look, removes 40% of infection, removes 20% of poison, removes 10% of alcoholism. So if you do get poisoned, you just pop one of those and you're good. Oh, industrial food crate. I probably didn't need to eat all those people up there then. Three targets down here to kill. Maintenance station, we like that. Patch up our gear on the way out. More dead guys here? What happened here?
Stay in position.
Hello. And now we cheese. Sit here and wait until I hear someone coming outside. MG would be kind of nice to have. Who was the other operator we had? It was Priya and who was the other guy? I'm trying to think if it was someone who likes SMGs. Oh no, it was Nico. Nico likes pistols, so we want to give him this. Grab this. Four action points on this guy on the first mission. Right, and she got shot in the head. So how do I fix? This is what I was worried about. I can use rags and plastic to fix up humanoid body parts. But I don't know how to fix this. She can't eat the noodles. Oh wait, can I use a spring to fix my head? I can! When it comes to bionic body parts, do you know right away if it worked? Because it doesn't say healing in, like there's no... Like this says healing in 1 turn. And it worked. This doesn't say healing in, so I would assume you know right away whether it worked. Hey, it's the critical throw knife. What's the difference between cyborg leg? Cyborg's head. Now this is what I have, right? I have cyborg's head. So this is part of the set. Melee damage, throw range, ranged accuracy down. Can't run. Bionic chest adds resistance to fire, poison, and radiation. Lowers max health by 5. Adds an additional vest slot all the time. That's actually not bad. What would I need? An armor plate, rusty metal. What is this thing? Cable the wire? I don't know if I've ever even seen one of these, and we definitely don't have a printed circuit board, so we're not going to be able to make that. I'll try again to fix my head with a spring. It's not the same as what you have? Max health -5, field of view -10, resistance is -25. Oh wait, no, Quasimorphosis -1. Incoming pain down. Yeah, you're right. This thing just slows down the quasi timer and reduces incoming pain. I still don't particularly care to have it. The cyborg controller part would be nice, but I don't have these either. So there's nothing here that we care about, I don't think. A can and an explosive. If I've had explosives, I would maybe try to make a grenade. We lost the god knife throw run. Literally threw the knife, celebrated Lucas clutching up yet again, stepped out the very next door, and got ganked by 3 dudes with assault rifles, who mowed us down unceremoniously. Oh, hey, the spring succeeded in fixing my head. Let's go. Now I can eat again. Speaking of eating, this guy looks tasty. We've given ourselves a bit of an infection now from too much cannibalism. How much infection does Sorbent remove? 40%. I can run that number up to 40% real quick. So we're gonna walk over here to this guy that we just killed. Hello. I need your body. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay. Even up all that, and then Sorbent. Okay. Well, yesterday was a whole lot of going in and dying on the first mission. Today, I'd say almost all of our runs, we've made it past the first mission, and then we die on the second or the third. We had one that we made it all the way to like 7 missions deep. That was Wallhack Jan. Mr. Wallhacks was working wonders. We started with an operator who could see through walls, and it was very, very strong. Oh, I can see the guys I'm supposed to kill now that I blew up that jammer. So at least we know where our objective is. I couldn't see them before until we went down there and took out the jammer. Oh, they're all right here. That's awkward. They all have 3 action points, 3 action points. What do you have? A gun? Another gun? A freaking colossal drill bit that is gonna blast my booty hole off.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Luckily, we have the surprise round on them. Hello? Also, luckily, Priya is just a freaking phenomenal sniper. There's another character whose perk is literally called Sniper, and I think Priya is a better sniper than Sniper. Her accuracy and crit scores are close to the maximum, so she just gets to do this to people. think we disassemble all of this and just take the gunpowder. Actually, I don't have the crafting station yet, so gunpowder doesn't really do me any good, does it? Oh, you know, I saw that Priya's perk says she had 4 extra item slots. I thought that meant like 4 more slots here. It actually means I can hold 24 rags instead of 20. That's pretty freaking lame. Also, why can't she carry 84 bullets then? Why did the 4 not apply to this? Why does it only apply to rags? It's a selectively useful perk that opts to only kick in the most useless of circumstances. Armored shield portable cover. Requires 4 armor plates. Be a fun item to meme with, but I don't have the right parts for it. Oh, what the heck? My shot is obscured by this hospital bed, so... we cheese on the doorway. Take cover on the bed. Okay, these infiltration missions, I guess the 3 infiltrators are geared up a lot better than everybody else. Because these guys were juiced by comparison. Is their armor better than mine? What is mine? Total resistance is 26, 44, 33. 26, 47. Not the pants, 7, 22. The chest piece, at least. Mine is a little bit of blunt, 0 piercing. Dude, my armor's actually not good. My armor is fire, ice, and lightning resistant. It barely helps at all against bullets. I think we're gonna take this guy's stuff. Thank you. Thank you. That's better. Our shotgun pistol we could replace with a Taiga. I almost like the shotgun pistol more than the Taiga, even though I know the Taiga is like a phenomenal shotgun. But the shotgun pistol has a double tap mode. Even though the shotgun is like higher damage, higher accuracy, better crit, it's good, and faster reloads. Like, the shotgun is better in almost every way, except for the fact that this thing can just double tap. And being able to blap with both barrels when someone's in your face can save your life. Taiga has double tap? I thought Taiga had dispersed firing mode. Let me see. Oh, it does have a double tap. Okay, never mind. Taiga's freaking the best shotgun in the early game, hands down. Like, nothing compares then. Never mind. Taiga is just straight up the best, full stop, at least for like the first 4 tech levels. It gives a little bit of piercing resistance. Where this I have like almost no piercing resistance, bit of lacerate. Glory pants offer no lacerate resistance, so I would just die to a shotgun. I really hope they change this armor system at some point. I don't like that I have to take pieces of different armor sets and mix them together to get a decent defensive value. I'm going to complain about that literally every time I swap out my armor, in the hopes that it will magically reach the devs. Chat, can turrets in this game spin around? Or is that turret stuck facing the wrong way? Yeah, I was thinking of the Longhue. The Longhue had wide shot or narrow shot, and it didn't have double tap. The Taiga does have double tap. It is a 360. Wait till you meet Jeff. The Jeff hammer? I like the Taiga better than the Jeff hammer. The Jeff hammer forces you to double tap, which in turn means you end up burning through ammo you didn't really want to burn through. In the early game, when you are really strapped for cash and strapped for ammo, a weapon that like enforces double tap mode just means it eats your ammo when you're not ready for it. Case of water. There was 2 cases of water here, but I just cracked one open when I probably shouldn't have. Find the elevator and get upstairs. We'll pick you up from there. Oh, interesting. So this mission type, you can't just extract at the elevator as usual, huh? I left something on the ground that I plan to go back for, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, right, there was this guy. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here, and let's also hit the maintenance station on the way out to repair our gear. In here. Very nice. All right, fully kitted up. Can those armor plates be used to repair my head if I get shot? I don't know exactly which parts. I've been using springs to try and repair my head. Oh, never mind. You can just walk to the elevator. She said come upstairs and we'll get you, but you can just do so at the elevator. All right. Progress. Bro. All they gave me is poison ammo for guns that I don't even have. Well, I guess they gave me a gun, but still. No useless thing. They gave me a hydraulic pump, and they gave me Marika. Why? Ah, lovely. Marika, yeah, very, very useful. Very helpful. At least we got a first aid kit, I guess. Okay. You can use weapon components, armor plates to repair your gear. No, I'm not talking about my gear. I'm talking about my face. I'm talking about the bionic head that we installed in Priya. I want to know if I can take an armor plate and get a screwdriver and bolt it onto my own face to repair my damage. All right, Nico, here, we got you something, a pistol to hold on to. We got you your own backpack and your own armor vest. So when the time comes, we at least have one other operator who's, like, wearing something. Okay. Do I unlock Marika? Would we ever even use her? Probably not. She would be a lamb to the slaughter. Resistance versus pirate. Maybe I should just start taking these harder missions early on. Because they pay a heck of a lot more. And cutting through hordes of weaker enemies is probably easier than cutting through hordes of really powerful enemies, right? The downside, this frontier marksman rifle that Priya is using, the ammo is not something we can easily replace. Marika and tunnel rats at level 1 is 100% increased loot from corpses and containers. I understand that she gets more loot. I just question how useful that will be when she dies instantly. I could send her on a 0 to hero run, I guess. Do I have a gun I could give her? I could give her the poison needler and all this poison ammo and let her go in and try. You know what? Let's let her try. She's probably gonna die. But hey, you know what? Maybe she will prove herself in the fires of battle. And I think I see the perfect place to try it.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Okay. Not worth giving her all the good stuff to get better stuff. No, because Marika's combat stats are very subpar. So there is a good chance that she's going to die. So I don't really want to give her all my most valuable stuff to just go in and die with it. However, she might surprise us all and successfully finagle her way through and come out with a whole bunch of loot. So I'm willing to let her try. The classic zero to hero maneuver. Good luck. Sorbent. I don't have the workshop to make sorbent. You don't start with it on unfair. And of course, there's a signal jammer, so I can't see where I'm going. He gets nothing. Look, I gave her a gun with 120 shots. I feel like that's already, you know, more than some of my operators get. Why is there blood here everywhere? Hey, look, the sorbent you were asking about, and a knife. And a pair of pants. Don't you I'm so glad this guy didn't have a gun to just blow her away immediately. Just sitting here skipping several turns. There you go. Is this gun silent? Oh, it is. That makes this a little easier. Shotgun pistol. Without any ammo. Boots. Shirt. She's officially no longer naked. Bandage. Gold bars. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Give her a... This shirt says a Versace. Don't put a hole in it. Hello. I missed. Double tap. Ooh, backpack. Actual useful boots. Oh, attack fast. Okay. I'm sorry, how does a shotgun buff my needler? Is it the tunnel rat passive? Silent Eagle pistol. Weapon passively grants 8% critical hit chance for other equipped weapons. Oh, really? Just for sitting anywhere on your person, huh? I had ammo for it. That would make sense. Oh my dear mother of why? What did I do to deserve this fate? Did she just miss every shot?
You think you own me? I'm not afraid of you.
No, I do actually just own you. Hi. There we go. The world's least aware enemy is there for whatever reason. Ooh, the duffel bag. The duffel bag gives me more space, but duffel bag also, like, doesn't discount the weight of anything you put in it like the other bags do, so I don't think I'm gonna take it. I think it's actually just not worth it. On the other hand, I don't have to worry about calories if I can just keep eating people, so maybe I should take it, but I'm gonna hold my breath and hope for a better bag.
They'll pay for this.
Bro. Melee, 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 melee. Oh, okay. Swap that vest for this one because mine was about to break. Beans. Okay. I'm surprised my poison pistol does any damage to a machine. You gotta be kidding me. The poison on the... Okay. Mistakes were made. I guess after I shoot them with my poison pistol, I can't walk over their body. At least it's not a bad poison. It'll go away on its own. No, we didn't lose Sniper Lady. We just unlocked another character, and this character is like the 0 to hero specialist. Her passive perk is literally just finding more loot. So we basically sent her in naked to see if she can abuse her finding more loot skill to get me more loot. So this is purely just like a pick this place clean kind of run. She's not all that amazing in combat, but she doesn't need to be. She just needs to make me money. I guess the way out is over here somewhere. Look at all these bodies, man. The super knife with the critical throw. Chat, what do you think is better? The never misses throw or the always crits throw? This knife always hits, but it's not guaranteed to crit. This knife always crits, but it's not guaranteed to hit. Why not have both? Because they take up too much space in my inventory. Oh. Let me throw out this pocket. Ooh. You might actually have a real gun for her. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of liking the fact that this poison gun is suppressed. I think we just siphon the ammo out of this thing and take it apart. We're not going to keep it. The poison gun being suppressed has been working wonders so far. these floors are huge. Where's the way down? Where's the elevator? You missed some poison ammo in the green tubes. True, but I have so much. I'm gonna die before I run out of ammo. An enemy is going to come barreling around the corner with 4 action points and a shotgun, and then shoot me in the face 3 times with a shotgun, long before I run out of ammo. Ooh. Oh, you know, you're right. I forgot about all these extra slots down here. Might as well move all my ammo down here into these slots. Take that proto blueprint, though. We want that. Okay. Move on. Decent haul so far. Six targets to kill on this floor. Are they highlighted? 4 of them are. Are there any more, or is there... Oh, there's 2 more down here. Okay. Oh! What? Please tell me they stack. Oh, they do stack. Hello. Awkward. Hi. Have couple suppressed shots to the face. Oh no, did they hear me? You see nothing. Do I open the door and shoot one and then get shot back by the other? Or do I sprint away and try to get to cover? I could make it to 1, 2, 3. I could make it to here. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get to here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Please. 3. At some point, one of these days, I'm gonna hit that barrel and it's gonna be glorious. Alright. Gun this guy down. Well, now I don't want to hit the barrel because no one's standing next to it and I'd just be cornering myself. Okay, these guys are melee, so I can step out this way. He also melee? He is. Bunch of melees. Melee, okay. Alright, boys, come right on in. The water's warm. Now we step back and watch through the glass as they all die. Pretty sure I just committed a war crime. That's a big machete. Let's double tap. I wonder if you hit an enemy all the way at max range, so you're only doing like 1 damage, does it still poison them so they take a ton of poison damage anyway? Another duffel. I'm so tempted to grab the duffel. Because, I mean, all the duffel really is going to do, it's going to lower my dodge chance. You know what, I'm going to do it. I've talked myself into it. I'm going to grab the duffel. That'll give us more... Another duffel. That'll give us more, more carry capacity to drag more loot out. Just on this run. It's also going to make us much heavier. Which means we're going to get hungrier, but, I mean, there's plenty of people here to eat, right? The calories shouldn't be too much of a concern. Okay. Someone just opened that door. I've been spotted. Well, this is a dead end back here. That's good to know. Because now I can just camp this corner and wait till I hear them approaching. Oh, that's a lot more dudes than I was expecting. Okay. Make that sprint. Bro. Ow. You land a shot. Oh, you know what? Knife that never misses. She keeps healing on her own, and I'm not doing it. Wonder if that's like a class perk. I didn't refresh my memory on what Tunnel Rat does before we came in here. I don't think that that class has any self-healing. I guess all the injuries I'm taking are fairly minor. Okay, well, we got 6 more targets to go after. And they're all west of me. Place just goes on forever. Not only does it go on forever, there's no loot. Can you just run through that if you break it open? Guess that's a yes. What? I didn't see how many action points that character was. 3 or 4. It was a crit followed by a regular hit, but I thought that person was going to be all the way over here. Maybe she had 4 action points for sprinting, so she went turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, because like I opened this door to make sure that I wasn't about to get jumped by 20 people. I saw there was like 1 person in here. I was like, okay, good. That means I just need to go back and deal with the 1 person. I step back into the room and then just crit dead. Ignore? I didn't ignore. Like, did you not see what happened when I tried to shoot her through the glass? It just doesn't work. Alright, well, this is why we didn't give Marika anything important and we kept all of our good gear on Priya. So we're not out of this run yet. Though it would have been nice to extract with all of those expensive components that she found. But it is what it is. I feel like every time we get our hands on... Wait. Her ability to stack extras on her person applies to the cargo hold? What if I'm looking in the cargo hold as Nico? It splits it back up. The cargo hold of the ship is affected by the perks of your characters. That's funny. She goes through and neatly organizes it, and then Nico goes through and messes it up because he doesn't have the organization perk. Alright, well, at least we still have a hydraulic pump. We go again. Let's see. Where to? Where's our next mission? You get extra operators. You pick up little green chips called memory chips, and you download the memory into your cloning bay. Basically find the green chip on the floor. It looks like a flash drive, and that gives you new characters. If you're playing on a normal difficulty, by the way, your operators are permanent. They don't die. You every time you unlock one, they just get added to the roster forever. But when you play on unfair difficulty, they die forever, and you have to find the chip again. So You have effectively, on unfair difficulty, you have a limited number of lives, whereas on normal and on hard, you can just retry to your heart's content until you get it right. Also, on normal and hard, you get like a free basic starter kit every time that includes basic body armor, bandages, and a pistol. On unfair difficulty, you get nothing. You get nothing. You get the clothes on your back, and you're lucky if you get that. Okay. On permanent, well, even on hard, the game is still fairly punishing. I would say that this game on hard is still a fair degree harder than most games. Because although your operator survives, you don't get any of your gear back. So if you go in with a good kit and die, you lose a lot of stuff. You also lose all the XP that operator had. So you keep the character to keep playing as the same character, but you lose the levels and you lose the gear, so you are losing a bunch of progress, and it is fairly punishing to lose all of that and get set back. Nico and Priya are both phenomenal. These are two very lethal quality operators. Marika, the one we were just using, is kind of bad. Like, all of her stats are bad, but she finds loads of extra loot, so we were hoping she could get through a mission alive with some of that extra loot. All right, well, chat, I think I'm going to wrap it there because it's just a few minutes before midnight and I'm getting kind of tired. So thank you all for watching. We will keep this run going, though, because Priya is still going strong. Priya, our sniper, with her Frontier Marksman rifle. So we're going to see if she can't get a few more successful runs in tomorrow and try to make some more progress. So far, the most progress we made was with Wallhack Man. Wallhack Man was able to finish like 5 missions in a row because he could see all the enemies coming from very far away, and it made it very easy to cheese them on corners. But, you know, there's hope. Maybe Priya can carry. Alrighty, chat, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. You're all beautiful. Game's very fun, but if you buy it, I advise you don't put it on unfair. It is, in fact, pretty unfair. It's stupid. But that's what I'm here for. I'm here to suffer so you don't have to. Alrighty, chat. Love your faces. Let's do this. This. Okay. I don't know why I can't change scenes on OBS anymore. This happened to me yesterday, too. Okay. Rock God Assassin, thank you for the 59 months. Nimaway, thank you for the 62 months. Renman, thank you for the 117 months. Nimaway, thank you for the tier 2. Tamer Volcano, thank you for 6 gifted subs. Blue Janza, thank you for the 107. Look What I Can Do, thank you for the 82. Private Ryan, thank you for the 95. All right, Chad, you're all gorgeous. Take it easy. I'll see you all next time. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow. You can catch me live here every night in the US evening times, often playing how do I put this, off meta games, because yeah, finding little indie gems like this really is my bread and butter. It's just sometimes you go a long while without really finding one to sink your teeth into. I'm glad we found Quasimorph. I'm having a lot of fun with this. If you're enjoying the stream, consider chucking your Amazon Prime at it, because I haven't asked people to sub to the channel in like 9 months, and I should probably be out of business by now. All right, that's it for me. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.